Inside Go-Mart Ballpark in Charleston, West Virginia, where it is day number 3 of the 2024 Mountain East Conference Baseball Championship Tournament, and our first game of live streaming coverage here on MEC Digital features the Pioneers of Glenville State University and the University of Charleston Golden Eagles. Glenville, the number 2 seed of the South Division, UC number 1 in the South. Glenville coming in at 28-20, UC now 40-8 on the season. UC opened up tournament play on Wednesday, a 7-inning, 10-0 victory over Wheeling. Glenville played yesterday in a wild affair with Fairmont State University, and the Pioneers fall by a count of 19-11. So in this double elimination tournament, Glenville must win against UC to stay alive. Greetings from Charleston, the state capital city of West Virginia, along with our great Mountain East Conference production crew, analyst Andrew Miller. I'm Mark Martin. A pleasure to have all of you with us for this Day 3 coverage. UC and Glenville getting together now for the 5th time this season. UC won 6-5 and 11, 8-0 and 2-1. Glenville's lone victory against the Golden Eagles was a 15-2 victory. And the winner of this game will play tomorrow at 1 against the West Virginia State Frostburg winner. So a loss by Glenville, they are eliminated. A loss by UC, both teams stay alive. Andrew Miller, always a pleasure to be with you, my man, and welcome here to Charleston. And we look forward to this one. And, well, tournament play, you win or you call it a season if you've already fallen to defeat, and that's the case for Glenville. Meanwhile, UC, just a strong season, and they want to keep it going here today.
Yeah, Glenville State in an absolute shootout that you got a chance to watch and broadcast yesterday. A high-scoring affair for Glenville State, but their backs are against the wall here in this elimination game for them. UC has been the dominant team throughout the MEC this season. They continue to be that with that big, strong showing. A one-hit shutout from a couple of different pitchers in that victory. Dwayne Sumler going 6 innings of work, giving up just that one hit. It was a big performance for UC. Kind of one of those, hey, here we are. We're here to play, and we're here to win this thing. The pressure's not on them, obviously, Mark, but with the pressure not on them, they still have to play very, very strong baseball here today. Both these teams got the battle conditions. It's 55 degrees, a little blustery out there. There's rain on and off. It's going to be tough conditions here today.
Yeah, it is a little different than it was yesterday. And then, of course, the rain came there last night, and Wheeling and Frostburg battled through that. Frostburg came away a victor in that contest by a final 8-7. So Wheeling, the first team to be eliminated here in this 2024 season. Frostburg, which of course was the number 1 seed in the North Division, they have managed to stay alive. We'll come back. We'll talk more about this showdown between the University of Charleston and Glenville State as our live streaming coverage of this 2024 Mountain East Conference Championship Baseball Tournament continues on here on MEC Digital.
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.
What are you working for? Do you want to pursue your athletic potential while earning a degree that will benefit you for a lifetime? Do you want to play at the highest level in your sport? Do you want to be a champion? That's what the proud members of the Mountain East Conference are advancing toward every day. Providing opportunities and pursuing excellence. The Mountain East Conference.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
Being a champion takes more than talent. more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Back inside here at Gomart Ballpark, getting you set for the University of Charleston and the Glenville State University showdown. Looking at these two teams for Glenville State University, Fabian Escalante in with a 387 batting average, and for this UC team, they got some guys hitting over 400. J.D. Armstrong leads the way with an average of 441. Both of these teams have had grand slams in openers. Glenville was in a battle yesterday with Fairmont. It was a 5-5 game. Fairmont erupted for 9 runs in the top of the 8th inning and took that 14-9 lead. And Glenville battled back, got 5 runs in the bottom of the 8th, and one of those a grand slam. So we'll see what develops here in this game. Looking at the starting lineups for Glenville, Mason Lohr will lead it off and play left field. Carlos De Jesus will play third base and bat second. Fabian Escalante will be out in center field batting third. Batting fourth and playing first base will be Zach Morris. Lance Minson is in right field and will bat fifth. In the sixth spot, it's the designated hitter Zach Baer. Adam Bright will be at second and bat seventh. Luke Swigert is behind home plate and will bat eighth, and batting ninth and playing shortstop will be Luis Liriano. Drew Klasperner is the second baseman for UC. He'll lead it off. Casey Fink will be batting second and play first base. J.D. Armstrong will be the DH and bat third. In the cleanup spot, it will be Carter Rust who will play center field. Left fielder Hector Carrion will bat fifth and play left. Braden McAllister will be hitting sixth for the Golden Eagles and play third base. Playing in right field and batting seventh will be Damian Whitty. It will be Evan Ulrich, the catcher, batting eighth. And the shortstop will be Eric Chartier, and he will be the shortstop today for the University of Charleston. So these teams coming in here, again, they know each other well. They're in the same division, Andrew, and they've met up 4 times this season. And again, you're Glenville, and you got to have a win to stay alive. You lost 3 times to UC, but you also say, hey, we did beat them, and we beat them soundly 15-2.
You know, and 2 of the 3 losses that Glenville had were very close losses, 6-5 and 2-1. Just the one outlier was the 8-0 victory for UC. So you got to think that Glenville State's got a lot of confidence coming in here, backs against the wall. They know what's at stake here. They're going to play motivated baseball. But, again, they're going to have to execute as well. And with the weather the way it is, you never know what's going to happen with fielding issues that teams may have. Just interesting to see Glenville State here, Mark, after so many years of not having a program. They started out as a club team. Had a bunch of guys who just wanted to keep playing some baseball in college, got together a club team. They built that program, of course, obviously with the Sue Moore Sports Complex over there, helping things along with the NCAA opportunity that they've had. And they've built that program over the last just 8 or 9 years into what it is today.
Yeah, an 11th year head coach, and this University of Charleston program always strong, and a new head coach for the Golden Eagles this season. An incredible story is Dean Peterson, and in his first year, and of course guides UC right back here for a chance to win another title. James Mullins, we mentioned the Glenville program and how it's grown, and certainly helps when you have stability, and he's in his 11th season at the helm of the Pioneers. Ben Smith will be our home plate umpire today. Tony Veltri will be at first base today in this contest, and Mark Mail will be at third base as the Pioneers and the Golden Eagles get set to do battle here. And again, UC looking to advance on, and the Pioneers needing a win to stay alive. We will return and have our first pitch between Glenville and the University of Charleston. It's coming up from Gomart Ballpark here on MEC Digital.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome baseball tournament here at Go-Mart Ballpark. Today's first game features the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Glenville State University Pioneers, and the home team today, the University of Charleston Golden Eagles. Let's now meet the starting lineups first for the visiting team, the Glenville State University Pioneers. Leading off and playing in left field, number 10, Mason Lord. Batting second, the third baseman, number 27, Carlos De Jesus. Batting third, the center fielder, number 11, Fabian Escalante. Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 28, Zach Morris. Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 3, Lance Minson. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 14, Zach Bayer. Batting seventh, the second baseman, number 52, Adam Bright. Batting eighth, the catcher, number 20, Luke Swigert. And batting ninth, the shortstop, number 7, Luis Liriano. On the mound and pitching for the Pioneers, number 24, Julian Minanya. The head coach for the Pioneers is James Mullins. Now the starting lineup for the home team on the scoreboard this afternoon, the University of Charleston Golden Eagles. Batting first, the second baseman, number 9, Drew Glasserman. Batting second, the first baseman, number 32, Casey Fink. Batting third, the designated hitter, number 12, J.D. Armstrong. Batting fourth, the center fielder, number 11, Carter Rust. Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 1, Hector Carrion. Batting sixth, the third baseman, number 2, Braden McAllister. Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 7, Damian Whitty. Batting eighth and catching, number 25, Evan Ulrich. And batting ninth, the shortstop, number 8, Eric Chartier. On the mound and pitching for the Golden Eagles is number 10, Owen McNeil. The head coach for the Golden Eagles is Dean Peterson.
Legacy began in 1973. That was the year NCAA Division II was born. And since the very first day, our division has shaped generations of student athletes with a true sense of academics, athletics, and community. That is 5 decades of graduations, championships, teamwork, and personal development. 50 years of shaping student athletes into world-class leaders. NCAA Division II. Our division, our legacy.
And we welcome you back live here inside Gomart Ballpark, getting set for baseball action day number 3 here at Gomart Ballpark. And going to be a busy day for baseball here, Andrew, as we look at the UC defensive alignment.
Yeah, 3 games on the docket today. Looks like the weather may move on through here, so we got a good day in this second round and a lot to play for a lot of these teams. Couple teams facing elimination.
Owen McNeil will be the starter for the University of Charleston. And on the season, a 6-0 record of 2 earned. He struck out 35 and walked 21. He's allowed 2 home runs on the season.
Yeah, he has been a very good starter for this UC program under Coach Dean Peterson. You mentioned a very interesting story from Coach Peterson. Yeah, I was wondering if you were going to get any pregame info out of this guy.
Yeah, Secret Service at one point in his career, and just a very interesting guy, and boy, what a great job he has done. So Mason Lohr will start it off here for the Pioneers, decked out in the blue and white. UC all white and the maroon and gold.
Mark, you mentioned how good McNeil has been this year. He has given up only 13 earned runs in 44 innings of work.
1-1 the count here to Mason Lohr.
Lohr hitting .341 on the season.
Oh, and gets plunked. So on board at first is Mason Lohr. Hey, get in on any way you can.
That's the 10th hit batter of the year by the pitcher Owen McNeil. Hitters only hitting .197 on the year against this young right-hander.
The line yesterday for Glenville, 11 runs, 8 hits. They had 2 errors, so Carlos DeJesus now steps in. Lohr yesterday was 2 for 4. He drove in a run. DeJesus also had a couple of hits for the Pioneers, 2 for 5.
DeJesus having a great season, .338 hitter mark. He's got 28 RBIs on the year.
Again, West Virginia State and Frostburg will follow here. Our crew, Brian Shepard, our producer, Robbie Mounts, the director, Toby Maynard, Kate Burgess, Jackie Donnell on the cameras, Butch Mounts, the executive producer with video productions, in conjunction with the Mountain East Conference to be bringing you live streaming coverage here on MEC Digital. Athletic directors of these 2 great schools, Jesse Skiles at Glenville and Bryn Stevens at the University of Charleston.
Well, chest high fastball, healthy cut that time by DeJesus. Watch for Mason Lohr on the base pass. He's the best stolen base producer.
Here's one that is roped, and that is fair. Base hit for the Pioneers. So the first 2 batters aboard here for Glenville as they face elimination here against UC, and that will bring up Fabian Escalante for Glenville.
Jesus didn't get quite all of that one, Mark. Probably best that he did not, because had he done that, that would have given Hector Carrion over there and left a little better opportunity to get to that little bloop single.
Escalante yesterday, well, the first 3 guys had 2 hits. Lance Minson had a hit, so they got 8 hits yesterday, Andrew, but all by 4 players. That's going to drop foul there in the bullpen section.
Well, Escalante, statistically, Mark, the best hitter on this Glenville State team, hitting .409 on the year, 52 RBIs, leads the team with RBIs, has 10 home runs as well.
Glenville with a .293 team batting average, top regular season record for the Pioneers. We talked about the history of baseball at Glenville. Started in 1909 and went through until 1983. Then they dropped the program, and runners going and jamming Escalante there. Foul ball, 0-2 the count. Ollie Popmeyer, who was a great athlete at Glenville and later became a head coach in the old West Virginia Conference at Concord. He was the last head baseball coach at Glenville before they brought it back. Jerry Milliken, resident of Roane County, he was the head coach at Glenville. Runners going, throw down, and safe at third is Lore. Meanwhile, DeJesus on to second. So Ulrich coming out there firing down, and McAllister covering the bag. But Glenville manages to stay safe there at third, and so runners now scoring position here, second and third. Escalante. Count 1 and 2 to the standout center fielder. And a swing and a miss. And that is our first out of the game.
A two-seamer moved away from the bat of the left-handed batter. Going back to that steal attempt, you can see Coach Jimmy Mullins, Mark, wanting to immediately be aggressive on the base pass. You got your best base stealer there in Lore. His 23rd stolen base of the season.
So first baseman Zach Morris steps in. 0 for 3 in yesterday's affair. Did have an RBI. Walked a couple of times. Hammers this one foul. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Morris on the season just below 300 hitting. 50 hits and 38 RBIs on the year.
Morris rips that one into left center. 1 run is in, and the Pioneers looking for a second. Going to be a play. Out at home plate is DeJesus.
Oh, what a tremendous throw by Carter Rust on line, and Ulrich, I think, got a piece of the foot. Escalante was sliding in, and his feet came up. We'll take a look at it here on the instant replay. Boy, what a strike there. And look, his foot comes up while his hands is still off the bag.
It was carry on with the throw from left. So 2 outs here. A run in, though, for the Pioneers. Man on. And now here's Lance Benson. Had a grand slam yesterday. Goes back and will catch made out there in right field by Damian Whitty. And that will do it for the Pioneers in the top of the first. But they get a run. Charleston coming to bat here in the capital city of West Virginia.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to only $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Ford in Huntington.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student-athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student-athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student-athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Ready for the bottom of the first inning here between the University of Charleston and Glenville. Pioneers getting a run in the top of the first. Had a chance at another, but great job from the outfield to home plate to gun down the runner DeJesus. This game featuring several first-team All-Mountain East Conference picks from the University of Charleston. Casey Fink was the utility choice. J.D. Armstrong as the designated hitter for Glenville. Fabian Escalante and pitchers Austin Korn and Grant Landis. We saw both Korn and Grant Landis yesterday. Pitching will have to get better today for Glenville if the Pioneers are to stay alive in this tournament.
Yeah, Mark, 8 arms thrown yesterday in that wild 19-11 victory against Glenville State. So, yeah, they're going to have to find a little more discipline on the mound here. Hopefully, if you are a fan of Glenville State, hopefully Mignana can get things going very quickly against a very good UC offense.
So Minaya stepping in as the pitcher today for the Pioneers. Drew Klassener is the first batter here for UC from the left-hand side. Second baseman.
Well, Minaya has worked the second most innings for Coach Jimmy Mullins. Got a 4.88 ERA and 51 2/3 innings of work, 28 earned runs.
We talked about this game having two guys with
5th home run of the season, but it was a big one. Klassener hitting .339 this year. 27 RBIs for the Golden Eagles.
So a pitch clock violation here against Klassener. Obviously, it was taking a while.
Well, they've got 3-1 on the board now, Mark, so it must have been the case.
3-1 pitch. And the count goes full here.
Klassener really crowding the plate on the left side, Mark. You can see his toes on the white line.
Ball 4, and just like Glenville, University of Charleston with its first batter aboard. For Glenville, Mason Lohr got hit by a pitch, and he would later score.
Mark, this is a very disciplined Charleston team. Not only are they very good at .314 as a team, they have taken 248 walks as a group.
They go back to the Wheeling game on Wednesday. Fink was 0 for 3.
It's a rarity for Fink, hitting .431 this year.
UC got 4 runs in the bottom of the second, 2 in the bottom of the third, 2 in the sixth, and 2 more in the seventh. And again, the strong pitching by the Golden Eagles, limiting Wheeling to just 1 hit, and UC wins that one, the run roll, in 10 innings. Or in 7 innings. 10-0 victory. Swing and a miss.
A nice breaking pitch by Mignana. Fink tied for the lead in RBIs. He and Carey on both with 43 apiece.
1-2 pitch, and Minaya gets the strikeout.
For Charleston, the designated hitter, number 12, J.D.
Strikeout number 73 on the year. On that at bat to Fink, Minaya was staying on the outside of the plate. Got Fink chasing on the outside corner as well.
J.D. Armstrong, 2 for 3 in the win over Wheeling. He will step in now here. Armstrong, a .441 batting average. Has 4 home runs in the 2024 campaign.
Tied for second in RBIs with 40. He's also drawn 31 walks to lead the team. As mentioned, they don't care how you get on base, Mark. They just want you to get on base.
Mania throwing over to first. And back in is Drew Klassener. Pitch coming in a healthy cut there by Armstrong. A beautiful ballpark constructed, and he started using it in 2005. Hard to believe that it's been that long. Professionally, the Charleston Dirty Birds call this place home. Marshall University, up until this season, would play home games, Conference USA, and Sun Belt Conference games here. Marshall now with that beautiful new Jack Cook Field in Huntington. Nice pitch and hammering it foul. Count 1 ball and 2 strikes.
I see a little frustration in the body language of Armstrong after fouling that one off. I think he thought he had one that he could really eye and send out into fair territory.
Runner goes, and Swigert coming out of there with it, but just had to hesitate a little bit, almost like as if he didn't maybe have full control of the baseball. So stolen base for Klassener.
Oh, when Mania went over to first a couple times, I was almost ready to say, Klassener not really a threat to steal, only 8 stolen bases in 9 attempts this year, and then he stole a base.
Armstrong hanging tough here.
It's behind in the count 0-2's fought back here. Fouled a couple of good pitches off, now 2-2.
Swing and a miss. So a second consecutive strikeout for Mania after walking the leadoff batter here in the bottom of the first.
He put some steam behind that one, 87 on the fastball.
Junior Carter Rust will now step to the plate. To Liberty, out of Liberty Township, Ohio, went to Lakota West. 364 batting average a year ago. Rust coming in at 276. 6 home runs. Mania with the 1-0. And we're even at a ball and a strike.
Get that one up at the belt level.
Mountain East Conference Championship Baseball, being presented by Yes Chevy and Yes Ford. Great to have you with us here for our live streaming coverage.
A nice breaking pitch that time by Mania. Got these batters from UC guessing early.
Hector Carrion on deck, hoping to get a stab at it here in the bottom of the first. Mania, he's got other things on his mind right now, and that's sending Rust back to the dugout with this 1-2 pitch coming. And Rust stays alive.
Rust with 29 RBIs on the season. Looking for number 30. With Klassener out there at second base.
Mania on the mound. Luke Swigert behind home plate. Zach Morris at first. Adam Bright at second. Carlos De Jesus at third. Luis Liriano at shortstop. And that is a called strike 3. 3 consecutive strikeouts after giving the walk to Klassener, and we have played one. Glenville on top of the University of Charleston, and you're watching live streaming coverage of the 2024 Mountain East Conference Baseball Championships on MEC Digital.
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most. Because your health coverage is our priority. The Health Plan. Here for you.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Thanks a lot, Rob.
Great to have you back with us here on the MEC Digital Network, getting set for inning number 2 now. Glenville and the University of Charleston. And leading it off will be Zach Bayer, the designated hitter for the Pioneers. And coming into this contest, .321 batting average.
Bear with 27 RBIs on the year.
Bear out of Lakewood Ranch, Florida. Long way from home, but delighted to be a part of this outstanding Glenville baseball program. Ahead in the count. 3 balls and no strikes as he works against Owen McNeil, and McNeil fires the strike to make it a 3-1 count. We talked about all Mountain East Conference first-teamers in this game as McNeil comes with a pitch. And now the count is full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Evan Ulrich of the University of Charleston, Drew Klassener of UC, Bear, and Bear goes down swinging. Well, he's ahead to count 3-0. What a comeback for McNeil.
Well, McNeil left all of them low in the zone and kept them right at the knees. And Bear just couldn't find the mark on any of those last 3 pitches. Very nice comeback by McNeil.
The other second-teamer for Glenville is the pitcher for today, Julian Minaya. So Adam Bright steps in, the second baseman for the Pioneers. Bright, .220 hitter. Yesterday's game in that loss to Fairmont, Bright, he walked 4 times for Glenville, scored a couple of runs. Again, just a wild game toward the end. It was a pretty solid game. Glenville had a 2-0 lead after 1. Fairmont struck for 3 in the top of the second to take a 3-2 lead. Glenville tied it at 3-3 in the bottom of the third. Count goes to 1-2 here against Bright. And Glenville took a 4-3 lead with a run in the bottom of the fourth. And then in the top of the sixth, it was Fairmont gaining its 4th run. And the Falcons, as the count is full here, to Bright. And, well, for second time here in the game, a batter has been hit by a pitch delivered from McNeil, and Bright, a full count pitch, will take his place at first base.
And 2nd in 2 innings for McNeil. He's thrown a lot of pitches to the first 2 batters, 2 full counts, Mark.
So Fairmont had the 5-4 lead. We went to the bottom of the 7th. Glenville tied it at 5-5, and then the gates opened in the top of the 8th inning. 9 runs coming across the plate for Fairmont, and then Glenville didn't back away. They got 5 of those back in the bottom of the 8th to make it a 14-10 count. I was joking that 2 touchdowns, and Glenville had a touchdown and a field goal, and then another 5-run inning for Fairmont in the top of the 9th to make it a 19-10 count, and Glenville could only come up with 1 run there in the bottom of the 9th.
A nasty slider delivered by McNeil. Swigert not only out in front of that one, but way away with the bat.
Oh, and 2 the count, and a chase there, and a second strikeout of the inning for McNeil, his third of the game, and there are two gone here as Luis Liriano steps in.
All right, take a look at that. He offered a slider on the second to last pitch and came right back to the same pitch, but left it further away from the plate. Scott Swigert chasing on the two-strike pitch.
So Liriano steps in. 0 for 3 yesterday. Walked a couple of times, struck out twice.
Liriano hitting 275 this year. Coming into this MEC tournament, now up to 282. 26 RBIs.
West Virginia State and Frostburg to follow here. Runner goes, swing and a miss, and the throw down, sliding in and safe. At second will be Bright. Another stolen base.
Yeah, I mentioned that back in the last inning. Coach Jimmy Mullins knows they're under the gun here, so playing a little small ball, getting a couple of stolen bases early. And that will give Liriano an opportunity for his 27th RBI.
Liriano out of New York City to Hill College before coming to Glenville.
By the way, Mark, that stolen base for Bright, just his second of the year.
Owen McNeil on the mound. Evan Ulrich behind home plate. Casey Fink at first. Drew Klassener at second base. Braden McAllister, the third baseman. Eric Chartier is the shortstop. Hector Carrion is in left. Carter Rust in center. Damian Whitty in right. 2-2 pitch.
Well, the third straight batter that McNeil has worked full. 35th pitch in just a couple of innings.
Payoff pitch with 2 outs and a runner on, and did he go? Yep, he did.
Well, Liriano really upset about that, throws his helmet. He's got to be very, very careful. Drew the ire of the home plate umpires. You take a look at this pitch. Framed nicely by Ulrich.
3 strikeouts for McNeil. They're in the top of the second. Glenville leads it by a 1-0 count. UC coming to bat for the second time here. We return in just a moment here on the Mountain East Conference Digital Network. Welcome you back here to our live streaming coverage of the 2024 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament as teams battle for a championship, which will be decided on Sunday. It's an elimination game here for Glenville. They have a loss. UC victors in first contest against Wheeling, first game of this tournament. And so it's great to have all of you with us here watching in on the Mountain East Conference Digital Network and this 2024 Mountain East Conference Championship Tournament being presented by Yes Chevrolet and Yes Ford. Starting it out here for UC in the bottom of the second is left fielder Hector Carrion. Braden McAllister, Damian Whitty will follow.
Minaya, after that first walk last inning, settled down, struck out the next 3 batters.
Carry on the senior, a .345 hitter. Carry on had 2 hits and drove home 3 runs in the victory over Wheeling. See his numbers. 2-2 the count.
Mark, you mentioned right before the game began that Glenville State needed to have a good outing from Minaya after 8 separate pitchers last game.
Here is one laced into left center, and what a beautiful sliding catch by Fabian Escalante.
Well, you put that quick center fielder out there for a purpose. He had to cover a bunch of turf and slid in perfectly for the grab. We'll take a look at it.
All-conference performer, I think an all-conference play right there. Beautiful. Ray McAllister now steps in for the Golden Eagles, .290 hitter. 3 home runs on the season, has driven in 19.
He's another one of those very disciplined hitters. Drawn 29 walks this season. Minaya humping up on that one, nearing 90 miles an hour on his fastball.
Couser walked 2 times in the victory over Wheeling. 2-1 pitch, and that is in there for a called strike.
Minaya is my type of pitcher, Mark. He wastes very little time on the mound. He's ready to work. And as soon as I say that, he steps off.
Well, these guys in this day and age have to keep an eye on that clock, and chasing one high is McAllister. 4th strikeout of the game for Minaya, and also showing why he's an all-conference performer.
Yeah, very, very solid start for Minaya with 4 strikeouts. Just the 1 walk.
Damian Whitty, young man who starred locally at Hurricane High School for that great program and kept his talents right here in the Kanawha Valley, steps in for the Golden Eagles. Whitty had a base hit in the victory over the Cardinals in that MEC tournament opener.
Calling for timeouts as Minaya was into his windup. What, he hitting .381 this year? 7 RBIs.
Ben Smith, our home plate umpire. Tony Veltri at first base. Mark Bale at third.
And I am missing for the 3rd straight time to Whitty.
And the 3-0. And Whitty draws the walk.
His 13th of the year.
Minaya had retired 5 in a row, but Whitty works the walk.
A little up in the zone for that 3-0 pitch. That's feast or famine for Minaya right now. 5 strikeouts, 2 walks.
Evan Ulrich will step in. Ulrich on the season, .286. Did not play, and they get him at first. Minaya rifles over, and Whitty is gone. And just like that, Glenville gets out of the inning, and they lead it over the University of Charleston. Another look from the all-conference performer. We will return here to Charleston. You're watching Mountain East Conference Baseball Championship action on the MEC Digital Network.
Every single person within the classroom feels appreciated.
The legacy began in 1973. That was the year NCAA Division II was born. And since the very first day, our division has shaped generations of student athletes with a true sense of academics, athletics, and community. That is 5 decades of graduations, championships, teamwork, and personal development. 50 years of shaping student athletes into world-class leaders. NCAA Division II. Our division, our legacy.
Pioneers of Glenville going to work here in the top of the third inning, back to the top of the order. They lead at 1-0. They have a couple of hits at the moment, and certainly some outstanding pitching and defense by Julian Minaya.
Yeah, Minaya with a great pickoff move, but you saw there when he was way off of the bag and took a hop step towards second. And Minaya, perfect timing on that pick move.
Mason Lohr hit by a pitch to start the game, stole a base, and would later score on the RBI single by Zach Morris. 1-0 pitch from McNeil. Glenville losing yesterday to Fairmont 19-11. The win, the first for the Falcons in the MEC tournament since the 2017 season. So Fairmont earning a showdown with West Virginia State later today.
Well, very nice frame job by Ulrich behind the plate on that 3-1. Brought it up into the zone and got the call for a 3-2. Mark, we talked about this Glenville State program, kind of a meteoric rise back in 2016. They were just 5 years into their program being back and just into the NCAAs as a Division II team. Made it to this MEC tournament. Then made a big run in 2022 all the way to the title game.
Lohr is on base for a second time today.
Well, Lohr stole a base, his first plate appearance. His 23rd of the season.
Carlos DeJesus with a base hit back in the first. He was thrown out at home. Great throw from Hector Carrion to catcher Evan Ulrich to prevent a second run from scoring. Neal guns it over to his first baseman, Fink. So the way it works here today, so State and Fairmont are next at 3:30. And here is one roped. Left field, gone.
Well, no doubt about that one. 9th home run of the season for DeJesus. Well, the first time up, Mark, he blooped one over the left side. He caught great contact with that one right over the left field wall.
And the Pioneers with a 3-0 lead here over the University of Charleston. Another look here, Andrew.
Escalante.
Deposits that one over the left field fence.
Yeah, good contact on the bell tie fastball right over the middle of the plate.
Fabian Escalante stepping up here now for the Pioneers, who lead at 3-0. McNeil going to shake it off and come right back at the Pioneers.
That's a pretty big shot, by the way, Mark. That's just the third home run given up this whole season by Owen McNeil.
So that State Fairmont game coming up at 3:30. Obviously, both teams have won, Andrew, so the loser of that game would then drop down and play tonight at 7 against Frostburg, and that would be another elimination game. Frostburg opening up the tournament by falling to West Virginia State, but stayed alive with a win against Wheeling last night.
Yeah, as a 1 seed, they've certainly been tested in their first 2 games. Eked out a victory last night, 8-7.
This one lifted skyward, and maybe a chance there in the bullpen. And, well, the Golden Eagles collide out there in the bullpen, and one player is down for UC.
Yeah, I think Hector Carrion over there got crashed into by McAllister. And you hate to see that. Both of those young men just going after the foul ball attempt.
There's McAllister, and about that time upended there by Carrion. Carrion is up.
Well, Carrion got the worst of that. Maybe took a knee to the side of the shoulder. And again, you're moving one way and your body goes the other way. You're always worried about whiplash, worried about concussion protocol, stuff like that. Carrion appears to be okay, though.
So Morris on deck. Escalante lifting this one high. Whitty makes the grab for the first out.
Escalante got underneath that pitch. I wonder how many Saved by the Bell references he has had to deal with in his existence.
Well, it's funny that you say that. I actually, who was Mr. Belding? Was he the principal?
Yeah.
I interviewed him here
Really?
at this ballpark. And I do not remember his last name. I know his first name was Dennis. And a really super nice guy. And he came here, just to Saved by the Bell night. It's been a while.
Dennis Haskins, says our
Brian
game
Shepard would know.
producer. Brian Shepard.
He got up every Saturday morning with his bowl of cereal and Saved by the Bell.
Brian and I are of the same era.
2-1 to count.
Oh, a nice location on that fastball.
Chris Thomas, Director of Strategic Communication for the MEC, said he can remember Saved by the Bell. I've seen the reruns.
Boy, a lot of strength on that pitch. Swung on in foul territory. Morris put that one over the fence.
2-2 the count. This one is cracked foul. I think my favorite interview I've done here where they bring in different guests would be James Best, who played Roscoe P. Coltrane in The Dukes of Hazzards. He was here, and what a nice guy.
Really kind of hoping you were going to say Jesco White.
No.
Had a bobble need all night.
Yeah, I
came
think
and
he
met him.
did, yeah. 3-2 pitch from McNeil inside. Ball 4 and Morris on board.
Morris drawing the walk there. That is
For the Pioneers,
his
right
13th
fielder,
of
number
the
3,
season.
Lance Benson.
Glenville State's doing just about everything they need to do right now with this big 3-0 lead, and that's last pitch. Going to draw a meeting at the mound.
So Lance Benson was at Embry-Riddle before coming to Glenville. Native of Lake City, Florida, a graduate student there on the Glenville campus. Glenville located in Gilmer County here in the great state of West Virginia, and of course the University of Charleston right here in Kanawha County.
Pioneers, right fielder, number 3,
Campus just across the river.
That was a very, very quick meeting out there with Coach Dean Peterson. Maybe just a quick reset here for Owen McNeil.
Minson fouling this off. Big day for the University of Charleston. Women's softball playing in the Atlantic Regional at the home complex. Facing off with Westchester in that double elimination tournament.
Or they have been a dominant program this year as well. 45-4 for Coach Michelle Frew.
You know, Westchester in the lead at the moment, 2-0, top of the fourth. You see got some action going on in the bullpen. Andrew Gormley, right-hander out of Canton, Ohio, went to Walsh Jesuit High School. The count 1-2 here to Minson. One away here, 2 more runners coming across on the crushing home run by Carlos De Jesus.
Speaking of crushing home runs, Minson had one of those yesterday.
Sure did. And Minson lifting this one skyward into left center and going over and making the nice grab there is Carter Rust for the second out of the inning.
Seen a couple center fielders have to cover a lot of ground out there. There's a whole lot of room out there. Of course, 405 dead center, so there is plenty of room in the outfield. And Russ does a tremendous job of tracking this one down. It can be difficult with these overcast skies sometimes, Mark. When you look up, it can be hard to find that baseball and keep track of it.
Now batting for the Pioneers is number 8, Zach Laurie.
Well, Zach Laurie is going to step in here now for the Pioneers.
Laurie hitting 200 on the season.
So Bear struck out there in the second to lead off the inning. So Laurie comes in. He's behind in the count, no balls and 2 strikes.
Laurie with 8 hits coming into the postseason, 5 RBIs.
Young man started his college days at St. John's University. He's out of Ontario. 0-2 pitch from McNeil, and that one just misses.
Oh, very nice location, though, on the 0-2 to the lefty. Wanted to keep it just outside of the zone, so if Laurie did swing at it, wouldn't be able to do much with it.
1-2 pitch, and that is a called strike 3, and that will do it for the Pioneers. But a 2-run blast by Carlos De Jesus has the Pioneers in front by a count of 3-0. There is the strikeout to end the inning. We'll return here to Charleston. You are watching live streaming coverage of the Mountain East Conference Championship Baseball Tournament on the MEC Digital Network.
Launch your healthcare career at West Liberty University. We offer health science degrees in programs like nursing, dental hygiene, speech pathology and audiology, medical lab science, pre-medicine, psychology, biomedical science, or the physician assistant program. Our faculty have the experience to prepare you for a rewarding future. There's never been a better time to prepare for a healthcare career, and there's no better place than West Liberty University. Find out more at westliberty.edu/healthcareers.
You know, I really love that spot there, Andrew, about the Mountain East Conference and just all the great success that these athletes have had, just so many sports. And, you know, we had a chance to visit with Reed Amos at the Mountain East Conference Outdoor Track and Field Championship event, which you and I have had the chance to do together. Didn't get to do it this year together, but we have, and just a wonderful place up there at Frostburg. But Reed was just talking about just how busy things were with outdoor track and field, tennis, softball, lacrosse, and baseball.
Yeah, they field a host of teams, a host of programs, but I tell you what, they do it as well as anybody as I have seen. You know, you and I have been involved with MEC for a few years now, and it is a great organization.
Evan Ulrich will step in for the first time today here for the University of Charleston. UC trailing at the moment by a 3-0 count. The UC catcher looks at a called strike. Ulrich was at Ohio State before making his way to another state capital city. Swing and a miss, and Ulrich is gone.
Manaya is rocking and rolling here in the first 3 innings.
Number 8, Eric Chartier.
Eric Chartier. And this one lifted up and camping under it. And making the grab is DeJesus.
Well, he's never
He's wobbling
easy.
a little bit, didn't he?
In this weather, with
Great
a little
job.
bit of blustering wind, being able to stay underneath that baseball is not easy. Quickly, though, 2 up, 2 down.
So Drew Klassener is back, and he gets
to protect his jaw. Not sure if it caught his shoulder. It looks like he got it in the shoulder, but Manaya immediately, when Klassener looked up, said, "My bad." Good show of respect there.
Klassener walked in the first and now hit by the pitch, so he's on board. Casey Fink will step up. He struck out. Klassener wasting no time. Swiger with the throw. The tag got him. Well, he wasted no time taking off, and Swiger wasting no time firing it down, and that will end the 3rd inning here. Big defensive play by the Pioneers, and we played 3. It is Glenville on top of the University of Charleston, 3-0 here on the MEC Digital Network.
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.
At Glenville State University, you can discover friends to last a lifetime, professors who broaden your perspective, and the skills and education for future success in a small town environment. At Glenville State University, you can become a pioneer.
It was just a sick feeling, and I look at the watch. Do I have time to drive back to Ripley? Back inside here, Go Mart Ballpark. Move to the fourth inning here. Glenville on top of the University of Charleston. They're going to look there at the play to end the third inning for UC. Klassener trying to steal the base. Swigert firing it down. Liriano making the tag.
Klassener got a tremendous jump on the pitch, too, but not only a good throw, but an incredible tag.
Adam Bright will step to the plate. Umpires discussing something here.
While that's happening, as we came back, you and I discussing being prepared for baseball. It's a statistic sport, right? And so you always want to do a bunch of prep work for it. Never feel like you're fully prepared, though, when it comes to baseball, because there's all sorts of numbers you could use.
Well, a guy who certainly makes it easier for us is Chris Thomas, Director of Strategic Communication for the Mountain East Conference.
Fourth inning for Glenville State, second baseman, number 52, Adam Bright.
So, the new pitcher for the University of Charleston. And see what happens here now after McNeil leaves. Full 3 innings of work.
Be Andrew Gormley. Pitched 1 inning of relief yesterday in the first game victory, 10-0.
Gormley, 5.70 ERA, has struck out 27 on the season. Bright hit by pitch, stole a base in the second. Glenville with a run in the first and 2 in the second, which was a 2-run shot by Carlos De Jesus. That's where we stand at the moment here. And the thing you love about this park, you got some of the buildings around. It gives it a unique look. And then, of course, as you look out beyond right field, you can see the State Capitol Dome.
I don't know who planned this facility, but they planned it quite well. It just sits into Charleston nicely.
So 3 hits and 3 runs given up by McNeil.
It's a 30-second walk drawn by Bright this year.
McNeil struck out 5. He hit 2 batters. And he also allowed 2 walks. Swigert struck out, and this one hit to the third baseman, McAllister, and the throw, and double him up. The Pioneers will be the Golden Eagles.
Very nice start, turn on by McAllister. Klassener, quick throw over to first to Fink as well. Wasn't the hardest hit shot in the world, but McAllister playing in there on the turf.
So the 5-4-3 double play, and that brings up Luis Liriano, who struck out to end the second. Only trying to get out of this inning after walking the first man he faced. Hoping to see maybe just a third batter. A little freeze action there, but just a tad high, so 1 ball and 2 strikes. And the 1-2, Gormley, this guy wasting no time.
Absolutely. He wants it back. He's standing just off to the side of the rubber. And he's back and ready to rock and roll.
Had a pleasure doing some Marshall baseball games this season. They've got a great pitcher by the name of Bryce Blevins. He's been the Sun Belt Conference Player of the Week 3 times, and I mean, that ball is in his glove, and he's releasing it.
3-2 quickly to Liriano. Hey, better be ready when you step into the batter's box.
And that is ball 4. And second walk issued here.
Now batting for the Pioneers, left fielder, number 10, Mason Lord.
Normally with 20 walks now on the season.
A lot of activity out there in that UC bullpen.
Well, obviously, you want to win this ball game, but they're going to run through some arms if they need to here.
Runner goes. Firing down and safe at second will be Liriano. He got a pretty good jump. Ulrich with a nice throw, but
Liriano showing his speed.
But the third stolen base by the Pioneers.
Well, they've been aggressive since the first inning when Lohr took the first steal.
And Lohr hitting this one to the first baseman, and it's a foul.
Oh, a great attempt by Fink. You saw what he was trying to do there. He tried to set his foot on the bag and grab the ball still in fair territory. Frustrated that he couldn't get that done. What a heads-up play, though, by Fink.
Lohr hit by a pitch. Walked and has scored 2 runs. Like to get on again, and a piece of that one. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes here in the top of the 4th inning. It is an elimination game if you are Glenville. You got to win to stay alive. The 2-2 hammers this one foul. And you're looking, it's overcast, and some people with their jackets on, kind of gives you the feel it's an early season game here instead of one in May, and that one lifted high, and coming on will be McAllister. Puts the squeeze on it, and that will do it. So the Pioneers, no runs in the top of the 4th inning, and UC coming to the plate in the last half of the frame, looking for that first run of the contest. We're back in a moment here on MEC Digital Network.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to your approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
Back here at Gomart Ballpark, University of Charleston coming to the plate here in the bottom of the 4th, trailing the Pioneers of Glenville State University by a count of 3-0. Casey Fink will lead it off here. He struck out in the first inning. 5 strikeouts for Julian Minaya, the all-conference performer for Glenville.
Manaya's been in complete control since the first pitch here. Even though he did walk the first batter, he struck out 3 after that and has not looked back since. He's got a couple good plays by his defense. Specifically that play out in left center field by the center fielder, Escalante.
Count now 2-1. Fink started his days at the collegiate level, Penn State, and ropes this one, and that is off the wall. Fink on his way to second, double for the University of Charleston first baseman.
Fink turned on that one nicely, ripped it off the top of the AARP sign. Sure, our good buddy Tom Hunter doesn't mind that little plug. Very good contact, just a couple of feet away, Mark, from a home run. And Mark, that's base hit there, the first base hit given up by Minaya.
And Minaya, as you'd said, he had just been humming along. If UC can get something going now here in this bottom of the fourth inning, J.D. Armstrong, the DH. And Armstrong struck out in that first inning. Minaya gave up the walk to Klassener and then struck out Fink, Armstrong, and Rust to get out of that first.
Minaya way up in the zone on that 1-0 pitch.
Count now 3-0 to Armstrong. Armstrong 2 hits against Wheeling in that 10-0 victory.
That's the third walk given up by Minaya, and that was 4 straight pitches outside the zone. I get the sense from UC's dugout, they know this is a big moment for them. This is their first real opportunity to put some runs across. And, of course, Glenville State coaching staff knows that as well. They're going to come out and have a chat with Minaya in the infield. Of course, it's not so bad if you lose the man at first base. Now you have a force-out opportunity, Mark. Double play comes back into play here. So maybe a strategy session as well for coaching staff for Glenville State.
Our first of 3 games today coming up at 3:30 scheduled. West Virginia State and Fairmont State. Sean Lloyd and his State Yellow Jackets. What a program that's been down through the years postseason-wise, going up against Matt Urish and his Fairmont State Falcons, who put 19 on the board yesterday against this Glenville team. And again, you are Glenville. Andrew, you have jumped out to this 3-0 lead against this powerful UC program, defending champs, and you want to hang on for dear life. So a little discussion there with 2 aboard and Carter Rust to the plate now. And Rust looks at a ball. He struck out looking to end that first inning.
Well, he represents the tying run here in the bottom of the fourth for GSU. They want an out, number 1. They want that first out of the inning.
A chance here at a rundown. We'll keep an eye on the man at home, and no one at second. Yeah, works out nicely. Fink at third now, and Armstrong at second.
A little judgment lapse there. Somebody forgot to back up that play as they had him in a rundown. They had Fink in a rundown. Now, they keep the run from scoring, which is important, obviously, but Glenville State would have loved to have been able to keep Armstrong at first.
1 ball, 1 strike to Rust with 2 aboard here. No outs.
Rust coming in with 29 RBIs, 30 and 31 on the base paths at the moment. That one slid just outside of the zone. Swigert trying to frame it on the edge.
This one lifted high. Drifting back And then catch made. Throw to third.
Yeah, well, Liriano was drifting, Mark, and didn't look like he was very comfortable with it. And Lohr came in, called him off nicely.
Hey, you camp under it and think you have it, and then Lohr better angle. See the fine left fielder for Glenville, so that brings Hector Carrion to the plate, and he lays down the bunt. Play it home, and not in time. Carrion gets home. The University of Charleston's first run of the game. Casey Fink scores from third on the nice bunt.
Well, we talked about Glenville State with their small ball at the beginning, stealing bases. Now UC with the bunt by Carrion. That one was laid perfectly. And you want to lay that one, Mark, not down the third base line. You want to go first base side. And that one forces a tougher play for Minaya off of the rubber.
So runners at the corners as Armstrong now at third, and McAllister, who struck out in the second, steps in.
Carrion with 18 stolen bases on the year, getting checked on by Minaya.
3-1 game now. McAllister from right here in Charleston. Minaya with the pitch.
Well, very important for Glenville State to try to keep Carrion over at first. Keeps the double play opportunity alive with one out.
McAllister earned honorable mention All MEC.
Minaya has fallen behind in a couple of pitch counts here in this inning.
We talk about UC and all the athletic success, and they had a nice outing on Monday. They're at the Worley Innovation Center, evening at the Nest, and all the coaches were there. And, of course, they introduced 2 new coaches as the count is 3-1. Bubby Johnson, new head coach of women's basketball, and James Long, Charleston native, returning to his hometown to be the next head men's basketball coach, replacing the great Dwayne Osborne, who leaves to become an assistant at Youngstown State.
A strong fight back pitch after going behind 3-1 for Minaya. McAllister thought that was out of the zone.
3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 6 for Minaya. And Damian Whitty to the plate now. Drew a walk in the second, but then was picked there at first.
Oh, and that was a huge strikeout for Minaya. Number 1, he'd lost a bit of control in this inning, a little stressful for Glenville State. Gets that second out. Now can kind of focus a little more on the batter.
Damian Whitty played a lot of games here while starring there at Hurricane. Great program, Brian Supfin.
And drew a walk his first plate appearance.
Got 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 outs, 2 on. 2-run lead for Glenville, UC, and Whitty. Trying to make it a little closer. Runner goes.
Well, you can see Carrion antsy over there at first, Mark. He tested the waters the last pitch. This time he got off the bag and then took off as soon as Swigert started to lob that one back to the pitcher. Big play by Carrion.
2-1 pitch, and Whitty
see Carry On just hanging out off the bag and then takes off as soon as that ball's lobbed. That's a big play. Now, you see if Whitty can make something happen in the outfield, that ties the ball game instead of just plates one.
They get that smooth left-handed swing. Count is full now to Damian Whitty. Working against Julian Minaya. All-conference pitcher. 3-2 pitch, and Whitty bangs it foul.
Love to see these battles.
Payoff pitch, and Whitty. Big healthy cut. But Minaya gets his 7th strikeout. UC on the board. Glenville 3 and the Golden Eagles 1. We head to the 5th here inside Go-Mart Ballpark. You're watching coverage of the 2024 Mountain East Conference Baseball Championship Tournament on the MEC Digital Network.
What are you working for? Do you want to pursue your athletic potential while earning a degree that will benefit you for a lifetime? Do you want to play at the highest level in your sport? Do you want to be a champion? That's what the proud members of the Mountain East Conference are advancing toward every day. Providing opportunities and pursuing excellence. The Mountain East Conference.
Our mission as educators is to help you grow, explore, and achieve your aspirations. When our seniors graduate, they receive more than just a diploma. They leave Wheeling University with clarity, purpose, and the confidence that they need to succeed throughout their career. Exceptional experiences, exciting opportunities, meaningful guidance, and lifelong friendships. This is the foundation and academic excellence we believe in. That's the Wheeling University difference.
Into the 5th inning we go here at Go-Mart Ballpark in Charleston. Nice to have all of you with us here on the MEC Digital Network. Along with analyst Andrew Miller, our great crew, and Mark Martin. Carlos DeJesus with a 2-run shot his last time up. He also had a base hit in the 1st inning. He was gunned down at home plate trying to score, and he steps in and hammers the first offering from Bromley foul.
Yeah, great day at the plate so far for DeJesus.
Gormley, the 2nd pitcher of the day for UC. And here is DeJesus right at McAllister for out number 1.
Well, he likes the left side of the field, obviously. Looped the single down the line, hit the home run over the left field fence, and missed on that one a little bit.
Fabian Escalante now stepping in. See McAllister there, the Charleston native. Escalante struck out in the 1st inning, flew out to right in the 3rd. Well, he's noted for in this game so far a wonderful sliding catch there in center field off the bat of Hector Carry-On.
And he is ever dangerous at the plate. Best statistical hitter for Glenville State at 387 coming in. He's got 63 hits, 16 doubles to lead this program. Also has 50 RBIs coming in.
Two-two pitch.
I was ready for that one.
Ryan Shepard had his glove out. Robbie Mounts didn't flinch.
I don't know about Shep, but I
think
know
Robbie's more,
Robbie can
Robbie's
make that
more,
play.
and Robbie's more the offensive guy. He's he's DHing today. he didn't bring his glove. 2 balls, 2 strikes. One out here.
Gormley tried to slide that slider in on the outside corner. Just missing.
They got him.
It's a third hit batter by a UC pitcher. McNeil got 2 of them. That's the first hit batter by Gormley. Well, just in his second inning of relief, Mark, he's already thrown 34 pitches. So he's getting up there quickly. This Glenville team's been very good offensively so far today.
Zach Morris, base hit, drove home a run in the first and walked in the third.
I'm going to check over on Escalante at first real quick. He has not been thrown out trying to steal bases this year. He is a perfect 11 of 11.
St. Latiga is warming up in the UC bullpen. 0-2 the count here to Morris. Morris lifting this one up, and will the Golden Eagles have a chance as it drops into the Glenville dugout.
Boy, Casey Fink really giving a thought to maybe reaching that glove over, but if you don't make that play, Mark, you may tumble down into the Glenville State dugout. That one held an extra second by Ulrich behind the plate.
One ball, 2 strikes. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. I don't know about you. I know you love football. I love football. This would be a pretty good football day, wouldn't it?
Absolutely. It felt like football weather as I was driving here.
Can you have the windows down?
I didn't go high definition on the way here. Yeah, I don't want to wish my life away, but I'm excited about this coming football season.
2-2 pitch and slapped up the middle, and it's going to be trouble. Hit the bag. Rounding second, heading for third, and sliding in is Escalante.
Oh, you got to feel terrible for Klassner there. He was trying to hang at the bag so he could make the play at second, and he waited just an extra half second, hit off the left side of the bag, popped up over the glove of Chartier at shortstop. Both of the guys were right there at the bag, and instead of getting maybe a possible quick bang-bang double play, it's nobody out. And first and third now for the Pioneers.
And you got Minson to the plate now. He flew out to right. He flew out to center. He'd like to send one to left, but send it out of here. Had the grand slam yesterday. He's behind in the count. No balls and 2 strikes.
Well, that swing denoted he was looking for one over the fence. He swung hard at that one.
Graduate student at Glenville. And while we have a minute, definitely want to congratulate Glenville State University Athletic Director Jesse Scott. Is going to try to play at the plate, and they got him. McAllister.
That was a tremendous play by McAllister. Obviously a little frustrated there was Escalante, saying that he blocked the plate on him. What a play, McAllister on the run, darted it down low where he needed to get it right to the glove. Coach Jimmy Mullins coming out to argue that play as well.
And the players have to be careful, not to let in the tournament, championship tournament, that your emotions get the best of you because you're trying to fight to stay alive here.
Now, a big defensive play after that last unfortunate play against UC.
And Tony Veltri had out the little black book and making a notation, but Escalante having to be careful there. So 2 outs now. Score the out 5-2. Minson is at first and Morris at second.
Second at bat here for Zach Laurie. Came in after Bayer struck out that first plate appearance.
In his DH position so far, a couple of strikeouts. This one lifted into catch, made it. He made the catch. Well,
wow.
His teammates out there and just absolute brilliant concentration by Hector Carrion. Another look there. And they were all trying to get out of his way, doing the best they can. What a play to end it there in the top of the 5th. Glenville comes up empty. They leave a couple. They lead by 2 here in Charleston on the MEC Digital Network.
Being a champion takes more than skill, more than endless drills, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the heart to give it your all, the agility to thrive from any angle, and the relentless drive to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create, and the question isn't, can you do it? It's will you?
You have dreams.
A better life, a better job, a better you.
So where do you start to build the skills necessary to get there? At West Virginia State, you are not just a number, you are who you choose to be.
You receive personal attention from award-winning faculty.
You study in nationally recognized programs.
You learn the skills that will get you the job you know you can have. No matter where you want to go
or what you want to do,
it starts at State.
Evan Ulrich, Eric Chartier, and Drew Klasserner are starting it out here for the University of Charleston in the bottom of the 5th. Glenville got a run in the top of the 1st, 2 more in the 3rd. UC getting its first run in the bottom of the 4th.
The Pioneers were looking for more in that last half inning. 2 major plays defensively for UC, though. One of them by McAllister over there at third, getting the runner at home, Escalante. And then that big play for Carrion over and left, who had crashed into his teammate a little earlier, crashed into an assistant coach over there, able to make the play still.
Ulrich struck out in the 3rd. 7 strikeouts for Julian Minaya. Count even at 1 ball and 1 strike.
I thought even though he looked like he lost a bit of control the last inning, he and the defense able to maintain, giving up just the 1 run. Still has given up, Mark, just 1 base hit. Of course, these batters now starting to come to the plate for the 2nd time. They've seen the delivery of Minaya now 1 time already.
Three and 2 the count to Ulrich. Minaya deals and Ulrich draws the walk.
Now, he had only given up 2 walks in the first 3 innings combined, Mark. Now 2 walks in the last 2 innings. One after another, 4 total. And again, this time Coach Mullen's going to come out and have a chat with Minaya.
3rd inning in which UC has gotten its leadoff batter aboard. Chartier is the man set to face off with Minaya.
A bit of movement in the bullpen there. The last
I think
inning.
we're going to have a pitching change here. We will break away, bring you the details in just a moment. Glenville leads UC 3-1 here on the MEC Digital Network.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
Diego Tamariz pitching now for the Pioneers of Glenville. A pretty good outing for Mania.
You could just see, though, the last couple of innings, Mark, not getting tired, just losing a little bit of that control he had through the first 3 innings. A couple of walks back-to-back, so.
Well, he threw 76 pitches. He struck out 7, walked 4. 1 hit, 1 run earned.
So Tamariz coming in with an ERA of 7.47 in 47 innings of work. Allowed 39 earned runs, has struck out 48, walked 36 on the season coming into the MEC tournament.
Chartier lifted one up to the third baseman DeJesus back in the third. It was a 1-2-3 inning for the Pioneer prevent unit.
The second straight inning that UC has gotten some momentum going to begin.
Tamariz coming in and going to try to send down Chartier. Young man from Ontario, graduate student. Count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just 5 hits in the game, and 4 of those by Glenville. Throw over.
What would I do without Shepard here?
And that is a called strike 3. Chartier caught looking.
I don't think he was looking for the breaking ball there. Got it and was kind of frozen by the pitch. Very nice pitch by Tamariz.
So Drew Klassener. Klassener walk and hit by a pitch. And that's a called strike. Love the way these umpires work here in the MEC. I mean, they really lay it out there. Ball or strike. 0-1 pitch, and this one lifted upstairs and foul. No balls and 2 strikes. Klassener had a stolen base in the first. And then he was caught trying to steal in the third. Oh, 2 pitch on the way from Tamariz. Glenville defense with Luke Swigert behind home plate. Zach Morris at first, Adam Bright at second, Carlos De Jesus at third, Luis Liriano at shortstop, Mason Lauren left, Fabian Escalante in center, and Lance Minson in right. The pitch, and good job by Swigert digging that one out. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Big backstop here. Of course, there's brick down there. I'm sure you've been around enough to see balls ricochet back and make things happen for defenses. But normally when a ball gets by here, you're going to get a guy advancing.
1 out, a man on, 2-2 pitch. And that got him.
Boy, Klassner he's going to need an ice bath after this contest. Second time he's been plunked.
That advances Ulrich on to second. Casey Fink had a double.
It's the 18th batter hit this year by Diego Tamariz.
Fink has the lone run. Fink out of Lancaster, Ohio, home of the Golden Gales. Just some great athletic teams down through the years, and that high school. And I'll throw this one at you, Andrew. What does Lancaster High School have in common with Old Spencer High School?
I
think you're going to get this.
One of our greater coaches.
Yes, very good.
Mr. Greathouse.
Yeah, Jack Greathouse.
Jack Greathouse heading from Spencer High School.
He went to Marietta for 1 year and then on to Lancaster, and boy, just had great success there. Got the Golden Gales in the state tournament in Ohio Division I. That's not easy to do. There's only 4 teams that make it. Jack, a member of I believe the court there is now named in his honor, Jack Greathouse Court.
Now, in our wrestling program fell off completely when he left. That's a joke, obviously. Gary Bender, who came from Ohio to Spencer. All he did was become a National Wrestling Member Hall of Fame, won 3 state titles for Spencer High School. But that's for you and I to discuss. Some people out there saying, what is Spencer High School?
Home of the Yellow Jackets, and a called strike 3. Second strikeout, and both have been caught looking. So Fink is gone for the second out, and J.D. Armstrong, who struck out in the first, walked in the fourth, will step in with 2 runners on base.
And that's the second in a row that Tamariz has gotten with that breaking pitch. Brought it right over the outside corner to the left-handed hitter.
Tamariz comes with the pitch, and that's in there for a called strike. I don't try to ump very often, but I knew that was a strike.
He's got control of that breaking ball right now.
.88 miles per hour. One pitch.
We tried to slide that one in just a little bit low, though. Maybe inside as well. Armstrong with 40 RBIs coming into this at-bat. Tying run at first.
Count 2 balls, 2 strikes. I'll throw one more in here about Jack Greathouse in common with former Glenville State women's basketball coach Kim Caldwell, now the University of Tennessee. They're both Parkersburg South graduates. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 2 on the pitch, and this one is ripped into right center and going back, and Escalante runs it down, and that will end the 5th for the University of Charleston. Head to the 6th, Glenville up 2 here at the 2024 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament on the MEC Digital Network.
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.
I got involved in officiating volleyball 8 years after I played Division I in college.
Saying yes to volleyball officiating will give you the privilege to be a part of one of the most exciting sports around.
I'm a speaker,
A builder. I coach.
Culinary arts. Auditor. A firefighter.
For anyone contemplating becoming a volleyball official,
just go for it.
Take the plunge. Open the door.
Say yes to officiating. Learn more about how to get involved at sayyes2officiating.com.
Oh, okay. Well, back inside here at Gomart Ballpark. And we head to the 6th inning, the Glenville State University Pioneers. Trying to stay alive here in this great event. Lost that tough game yesterday to Fairmont State University. 19-11. It was a 5-5 game heading into the 8th. Adam Bright will step in here for Glenville. Hit by a pitch, stole a base, walked, and here is Bright. That is into left field. Base hit.
He's going to go for 2 now. Yeah, that one got away from the left fielder over there, Carry On. It was in the glove and then just popped right out, and he had to go retrieve it.
5th base hit of the game for the Pioneers. Another look here.
Now batting for the Pioneers, the catcher, number 20, Luke Swigert.
Luke Swigert will step in now, struck out and hit into a 5-4-3 double play. So for Bright, it is a double. There was some discussion up here in the booth that would have been an error. And Swigert banging into Klassener, and that's going to bring Bright home. What a collision there at first between those two.
Well, the goal right there for Swigert was just put one in play first base side because they were trying to advance right to third base. Instead, he laid down a very nice bunt. The throw got away, and unfortunately for Klassener, it got away to the right side. He jumped into the running lane and collided with Swigert over in that foul territory side. Klassener trying to check himself out here and stretch out. Sorry, not I meant Fink, I apologize. Trying to stretch himself out a little bit there. And that one got away. That allowed Bright to head home to score. And Klassener over there covering, and he is in foul territory, and you can see, wow, just
Glenville State, the shortstop, number 7, Luis Liriano.
it's a tough play there.
So a 4-1 game now. Luis Liriano now to the plate. Number 9 hitter.
They did officially put an E up on the board for that one.
And here is a rocket into left by Liriano. Holding up at second will be Swigert.
Well, you've just had the sense throughout this ball game, Mark, that Glenville State knows that they are facing elimination. They have played very good baseball on offense. They've done the little things they need to do to advance runners and get them home. Of course, the 2-run home run doesn't hurt as well from DeJesus, but they've done very, very big things. And defensively, you go back to that last inning when Minaya was knocked out with his fourth walk, and Tamariz comes in, gets a couple strikeouts and a pop fly out to settle Glenville State.
So the Golden Eagles going to make a pitching change here in this showdown. Scott Templeton will come in, and we'll return in a moment. Glenville leads it 4-1 here on the Mountain East Conference Digital Network.
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.
The legacy began in 1973. That was the year NCAA Division II was born. And since the very first day, our division has shaped generations of student athletes with a true sense of academics, athletics, and community. That is 5 decades of graduations, championships, teamwork, and personal development. 50 years of shaping student athletes into world-class leaders. NCAA Division II. Our division, our legacy.
Left-hander Scott Templeton ready to go here for the Golden Eagles of the University of Charleston. Glenville on top of UC here, 4-0. Templeton out of Mount Pleasant, South Carolina. Was at Newberry College, or making his way to the capital city of the great state of West Virginia.
Official line for Gormley. 2 innings of work, gave up 4 hits, walked 3. Did not have a strikeouts and gave up 1 earned run. 53 pitches for Gormley.
Mason Lohr steps up, hit by a pitch, walked, and grounded out to, here's a throw, and that's going to bring home another run for the Pioneers. Lohr will make his way to second. They laid it down, and charging was McAllister, and the throw was wide.
Oh, it's weird to see that one time in a game, let alone 2 times back-to-back. Another errant throw, this time by Templeton, and again it took Klassner across to the baseline. At least that time Klassner avoided getting hit, but it did hit his glove. The ball got away. That made Lohr head to second, and again, that will score another run. Very well-placed bunt by Lohr.
Yeah, and forgive me, the Templeton was the man who is charged with the error on the throw.
Well, what can DeJesus do here for an encore, Mark? He's already got a couple of base hits, including the home run.
So Lohr has a single and then scored the run on an error. So 2 now on UC, 2-0 pitch. Run charge to Gormley. So DeJesus, again, single in the first, 2-run shot in the third. Line shot to McAllister at third in the 5th. Templeton came off the bag there, and that throw just tough one to handle. Swigert comes home, so 2 runs in here in the top of the 6th for Glenville. 3-2 count.
28 RBIs for DeJesus.
3-2 pitch. Liriano at third. Lohr is at second. Here's one slap to second. And all that Klassener can do is fire onto Fink for the out. Then Fink guns it down to McAllister as Lohr made his way to third. So Liriano scores. Will be 2 outs now.
That's the third RBI produced by DeJesus here today. 3 of the 6 coming off of his bat.
Fabian Escalante struck out in the first, flew out to right field, and then hit by a pitch. Then he got thrown out at home plate trying to score. 6-1 game at the moment. Glenville in the lead, and a big healthy cut there by Fabian Escalante.
Felt the wind off of that recoil.
Yeah, he sure did.
Hitting .382 with 10 home runs. Was looking for number 11 on that swing.
1 out. Two and two the count here. Swing and a miss. And Escalante has struck out for the second time here in the game, so 2 outs. Big pitch there by Templeton.
Absolutely kept that one away from the sweet spot. And with the lefty pitch, had a little tail away from Escalante's bat for the strikeout.
Zach Morris singled in the first, drove home a run, walked in the third. Stranded at second in the fifth. So batting for the 4th time here in the game.
Hitting .312. Nice stop by Ark behind the plate. Again, you got Lohr, Mark, over there at third. Obviously, we know he's got wheels. .39 RBIs for Morris so far.
Two-0 pitch. Ball 4. Morris makes his way to first base, and Lance Minson will step up now.
That's just the 12th walk given up by Templeton this year in over 28 innings of work.
Minson flew out to right, flew out to center, and then hit into a fielder's choice. Big healthy cut there. Westchester leading, or has beaten UC 2-1 in the Atlantic Regional. UC obviously still alive. Those two teams victorious yesterday. Bloomsburg and Gannon going to play in an elimination game. And UC would face off with the winner of that game to stay alive. 5 o'clock will be the start time for that. 0-2 the count here to Lance Minson, the Glenville right fielder, and on to second goes Morris.
Yeah, Morris was looking to get into a rundown, see if he could Kind of pushed the issue against the defense, but Templeton did a good job.
0-2 pitch. Minson dribbles this one down the third base line. Nice play by McAllister. Launches on to Fink, and that will do it. But Glenville coming up with 3 runs there in the sixth, and we head to the bottom of the frame. Pioneers up 5 here on the Mountain East Conference Digital Network.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to only $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Ford in Huntington.
Back here inside Gomart Ballpark. And it is the lead for the Pioneers of Glenville at 6-1.
Yeah, 4 hits in that last half inning, 3 runs across for Glenville State.
Carter Rust will step in, struck out and flew out to left. And this one is ripped fair into the left field corner, and Carter Rust with a stand-up double.
5th double of the season, 2nd time UC has started off an inning with a double, Mark. The last time, though, they were shut down by Glenville State. And you get the sense, the innings are really starting to melt off. Still, plenty of game left for UC, but they just got to get something going if they want to start chipping away at this now 5-run lead.
Here is one hit off the wall in right field. And Minson going to have to play it off the wall, and easily scoring is Rust. Back-to-back doubles for UC. Hector Carrion drilling that one into right field and off the wall.
Well, Carrion's made his mark defensively so far today with a couple of big plays. Now takes full advantage of that base hit. And a couple of RBIs here today now.
Braden McAllister will now step up and looks to produce here. He struck out twice so far today.
I'll fake that square to bunts. Looking maybe to advance Carrion over into better position. Oh, wow. Oh, man. That ball got inside and off of the body of the home plate umpire, and he went down.
Yeah, Ben Smith.
Just went barely off of the glove of Swigert. Ricocheted right into the home plate umpire. Gosh, I hate to see this stuff. I'm actually not even sure if that barely ricocheted off the glove.
Turn on the Ben Smith. Tell you what, these umpires worth their weight in gold, and these game officials all these sports.
Well, they sure do catch enough flack during games, Mark, and oftentimes we forget without them these things aren't even taking place, and they do a great job. So far today they've done a fantastic job as well. So you hate to see that happen. Oh, man, from this distance even, you can see that welt already forming on the left arm.
Six 6-2 game here, and we'll break away here. You're watching live streaming coverage of the 2024 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament on the MEC Digital Network.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to only $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Ford in Huntington.
What are you working for? Do you want to pursue your athletic potential while earning a degree that will benefit you for a lifetime? Do you want to play at the highest level in your sport? Do you want to be a champion? That's what the proud members of the Mountain East Conference are advancing toward every day. Providing opportunities and pursuing excellence. The Mountain East Conference.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll have about approximately a 10-minute delay. A 10-minute delay while we wait on the other umpires.
All right, going to have about a 10-minute delay here inside Gomar Ballpark. Again, home plate umpire Ben Smith really took a shot there and going to just take a break here and another look there at our home plate umpire. He's up, and let's see if they can get him ready to go here and continue this game. Glenville in the lead on UC 6-2 here in the bottom of the sixth. You're watching live streaming coverage of the 2024 Mountain East Conference Baseball Championship Tournament on the MEC Digital Network.
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.
What are you working for? Do you want to pursue your athletic potential while earning a degree that will benefit you for a lifetime? Do you want to play at the highest level in your sport? Do you want to be a champion? That's what the proud members of the Mountain East Conference are advancing toward every day. Providing opportunities and pursuing excellence. The Mountain East Conference.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty, only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Legacy began in 1973. That was the year NCAA Division II was born. And since the very first day, our division has shaped generations of student athletes with a true sense of academics, athletics, and community. That is 5 decades of graduations, championships, teamwork, and personal development. 50 years of shaping student athletes into world-class leaders. NCAA Division II. Our division, our legacy.
Back inside Gomart Ballpark here on the Mountain East Conference Digital Network. And it is a lead of 6-2 for Glenville. It's an elimination game for the Pioneers. They got to win this to stay alive. And, well, there was an injury to home plate umpire Ben Smith, and now the rain has started here as well, Andrew Miller, and so might have an extended delay in this game. They'd taken a delay for our home plate umpire to deal with that situation, and right now, rain coming down here inside this beautiful facility.
Yeah, the question was, would they bring in their backup umpire? They always bring an extra for the crew, and the 10-minute break was for that situation, but while that happened, we see the rain clouds coming in. We've had a really lucky first 6 innings so far because it was raining pretty bad on the way here. But once it stopped raining, the game got going on. And once that game got going on, we had no rain basically throughout the first 6 innings until right now. And I'm looking up off in the distance. There are some nice skies to our right, but the bad weather's coming from our left over our shoulder mark. So hoping that this does not last. But if it's going to rain, now would be the time while we're not playing baseball.
Chris Richards, who was the home plate umpire of the final game yesterday, which featured Frostburg and Wheeling won by Frostburg 8-7. He's the alternate for this game. So, in all likelihood, Ben Smith appeared to be in some severe pain.
Yeah, he took one off of the arm and immediately rolled over, and he was in some really bad pain there. As you watch, again, this instant replay, you see it just right off of the arm, and he went down quickly, and a very scary situation. It was good to see him get up and be able to walk off, but still, that baseball coming in about 90 miles an hour and caught him in a really bad place.
Well, it looks like maybe the rain has maybe coming down as hard as it was, but still coming down. And we'll take a break here inside Gomart Ballpark. Glenville on top of the University of Charleston as we are into day 3 action here of the 2024 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament. You're watching live streaming coverage on the Mountain East Conference Digital Network.
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.
What are you working for? Do you want to pursue your athletic potential while earning a degree that will benefit you for a lifetime? Do you want to play at the highest level in your sport? Do you want to be a champion? That's what the proud members of the Mountain East Conference are advancing toward every day. Providing opportunities and pursuing excellence. The Mountain East Conference.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
So Chris Richards will take over as the home plate umpire. And he'll be joined by Tony Veltri, Mark Mayo. Glenville back out in the field. And what is a 6-2 game? See Luke Swigert there, Glenville catcher. Braden McAllister is the batter. Well, UC, they had something going, Andrew, and they hope they can continue it now following this delay.
Yeah, a little difficult for both teams, having to take a break of about 10 minutes there. Carry On, who just delivered that RBI double, is out at second. And again, UC, they had a real momentum building there, and now you have to stop for 10 minutes, see if McAllister can get right back to it or if Glenville State can settle back down.
And Chris Richards. He's not wasting any time, is he? Called strike.
Well, he got a chance to see Tamarese get a couple of warm-up pitches.
Tamarese fires.
McAllister 0 for 2 with a couple strikeouts today. Hitting .286 on the season. 19 RBIs.
Glenville battling this outstanding UC team. And this one lifted up. Coming on, Mason Lohr with the catch.
Throughout this ball game, you see all these pop flies. The wind is whipping a bit. Lohr came in, then had to back up a little bit just to stay underneath of it.
Yeah, you look at the flags out there in left field. They're getting a workout, aren't they?
Yeah, they absolutely are.
So that brings up Damian Whitty. Whitty grind with the walk in the second, then was picked off at first base, struck out in the fourth.
Just having a tremendous season, hitting .375. He's driven in to 7 runs.
One and one to count. And the 1-1, and that's in there for a called strike.
Oh, we saw Minaya, the starter. He had really good control of his breaking pitches. Tamarese in the last inning struck out 2 on a breaking ball. Brought that one right in on the outside corner against the left-handed hitter.
Diego Tamarese. With the 2-2, and this one is slapped, and that's in there for a base hit in right field. Hector Carrion will score.
And you see Whitty with a nice celebration, just shrugging his shoulders. Saying, hey, you don't always have to hit it hard. Sometimes you just got to hit it in the right place, and that was perfect. In between second and first, and just soft enough, I would say, because you saw Minson's arm getting it in just with the lob in, and that was hit slow enough that gave Carrion a chance to get in from second.
Second run of the inning. There's one out here. And that brings up Evan Ulrich. Struck out and walked in the third and fifth, respectively. Led off the fifth with that walk. Whitty goes.
Oh, and Mark, the old fundamentals. If the ball is coming at your body, you better drop the bats. Unfortunately for Ulrich, he did not. Ball goes behind him, and guess what it hit? The bat.
Evens things at 1 ball and 1 strike.
Not that I haven't been yelled at a few times.
Here is a rip into left. Whitty will hold up there at second, but a clean base hit for Evan Ulrich.
Next up for the Golden Eagles.
Mark, just an inning ago, when Minaya checked out, he had only given up 1 base hit. Now 4 more for UC. Bats waking up here late in the ball game for the Golden Eagles.
Tamarese came in during the fifth with 1 on and no outs.
He was able to work out of that jam with a couple strikeouts and a play in the field. Here in the sixth, though, and again, it started off immediately with the double. And then back-to-back doubles, one by Carry On. Started out with Rust, then Carry On, got one.
And Whitty and Ulrich follow. So Eric Chartier popped up to third and was caught looking in the fifth. Big swing and a miss.
Very nice breaking pitch that time by Tamariz. Chartier hitting just .210 this season. Does have 20 RBIs.
Throw down to first, and back in is Ulrich. 1 ball, 1 strike. Two-one pitch. Tamariz going to try to bear down here as Chartier maybe perhaps load them up, and it's a called strike.
Oh, a nice pitch on the 3-1. He goes with the breaking ball. A lot of confidence in that pitch.
And that will be strike 3.
Now, Chartier thought he had ball 4, but again, that breaking pitch has been working well. And Tamariz got 2 in the last inning with it. And he'll get Chartier right there on the outside corner.
So leadoff man Drew Klasherner back to the plate. Walked in the first, hit by a pitch in the third, hit by a pitch in the fifth.
And he has been contacted twice over at first base, just trying to make plays. Said he was going to need ice.
Klasherner has been hit by a pitch twice. He'd like to get a hit and perhaps bring home 2 more runs for the Golden Eagles.
Got 27 ribbies coming into this at-bat.
One ball and 1 strike. Diego Tamariz, and boy, jamming Klasherner there, and that is in right field for a base hit, and coming home and scoring is Damian Whitty. RBI single for Klasherner. Advancing to third will be Ulrich, and it's a 6-4 game.
5 base hits in the inning. 3 runs across for UC here with 2 outs in the ball game. Well, the first 3 hits were solid. The last 2 have just been poked nicely in between first and second base, giving the base runners an opportunity to score.
Casey Fink stepping in now. Struck out in the first and fifth, and sandwiched between that a double, and he scored a run.
I think incredibly dangerous hitter here, Mark. 429, 43 RBIs.
Called strike. Again, Glenville needing a win here to keep playing in this 2024 season. It's been a historic season for the Pioneers. Pitch, and this one drilled foul.
Now Fink on that double, just missing a home run by a few feet.
One-two, hammered foul the other way.
Tamarese went back to that breaking ball. Very nice piece of hitting. Fink waited on it as long as he could, still swung, caught a piece to foul it off.
The pitch upstairs. Two balls and two strikes. Two outs.
Now you strike out Fink, that's a monumental task. In 140 plate appearances, only 13 strikeouts.
Fink rips another one and stays alive.
Just adding to the pitch count for Tamarese, now 53.
Ball three, mentioned he's from Lancaster, and that town just kind of sandwiched between a couple of university cities in Columbus, where Ohio State is, and Athens, where Ohio University is located. So payoff pitch coming here from Tamarese. And this one hit to shortstop. Going to be a tough play and not in time. Well, Liriano did all he could. Ulrich will score, and UC draws closer.
Well, that's all by the hustle of Fink. He knew he didn't catch it clean, and so he knew it was going to be a tough play for Liriano, who fielded it cleanly and just had to rush the throw a little bit there. Fink, like he may have pulled something there a little bit.
Tamarese heading out, and they're going to bring Landis Denise Conference Digital.
Company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.
Now, Grant Landis, all-conference performer, he pitched yesterday for the Pioneers, and Glenville, they've been playing well here, but you knew UC is going to have a lot of fight, and we'll battle back here, and we got ourselves a game.
Golden Eagles, much too offensively effective all throughout the year to be held to one hit and one run. Tamarese pitched so well in that first inning relief back in the fifth, but UC got the bats working in this inning. Officially for Tamarese, 1 2/3 inning of work. Gave up 6 hits, struck out 3. Hit a batter as well, faced 12 of them. Threw 55 pitches, got 4 earned runs at the moment. He's responsible for the 2 on base.
Again, Landis just one of 9 pitchers used yesterday. In fact, he absorbed the loss in that game. And swing and a miss here by J.D. Armstrong. Armstrong has struck out, walked, stolen a base, and flew out to center field. He's the 9th batter of the inning here for UC. 6-5 game, 2 men on.
Landis has 9 saves on the season, 37 1/3 innings of work, 37 strikeouts, 18 walks.
So he worked an inning and a third yesterday, gave up a hit, 2 runs, 2 were earned, had a strikeout and walked a batter and hit a batter yesterday. Faced 7 altogether and threw 30 pitches. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania's J.D. Armstrong. And it is 3-1 to Armstrong. A pitch away from loading them up here.
He's an incredibly dangerous hitter at .434, 40 RBIs this year.
This one lifted up, and it looks as though the catch will be made by Lohr. Called others off, and Glenville dodging a bullet there, but it's a big inning for UC. They get 4 runs. It's a 6-5 game as we head to the 7th here in Charleston on the Mountain East Conference Digital Network.
In life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Away we go here to the 7th inning, 6-5 game, and things have certainly gotten tighter. Glenville led 1-0 after the first inning, added 2 more in the top of the 3rd. UC got its first in the bottom of the 4th to make it a 3-1 game. It's a 6-1 game, and the Golden Eagles have fought back here to make it a 6-5 count. 8 hits for Glenville, 7 for UC. 2 errors have been charged to the Golden Eagles.
6 base hits in that last inning for UC. They got it started right away. Back-to-back doubles by Rust and Carry On, and it just carried on after that.
Your wayward son.
Well played, Mark.
And how about this? Right out of the gate, new batter for Glenville. First pitch, Sebastian Collender out of Woodstock, Georgia, drills it, but straight at UC center fielder Carter Rust for the first out.
And Collender wasting no time at his first at-bat. Clean contact, ripped it up the middle, just actually hit it a little too hard, gave Rust a chance to make the play.
So that number 6 batting position for Glenville, that was the 3rd different batter they've used in that spot. Adam Bright now stepping in, hit by a pitch, stole a base in the 2nd, walked in the 4th, and part of a 5-4-3 double play, and had a double in the 6th, scored a run.
Average .227 on the season with 29 RBIs. Got a couple of home runs as well to his credit.
2 balls and 1 strike here to Bright. Hammers this one foul, and we're even now.
Please return all foul balls to the nearest dugout.
Well, Templeton has been really good in his relief efforts so far.
West Virginia State and Fairmont State coming up here on the Mountain East Conference Digital Network. State winning 8-1 over Frostburg in its tournament opener on Wednesday. And then yesterday it was Fairmont State defeating this Glenville team 19-11. And that is a called strike 3. Caught Bright looking out number 2.
Yeah, Bright a little frustrated. He let that one go. And Templeton found the mark right on the inside corner of the plates, and Bright to make the long walk back to the first base dugout.
Luke Swigert struck out in the second. 5-4-3 double play in the fourth, and here is one drilled and caught by Rust. He had 2 putouts there. 1, 2, 3 goes Glenville in the top of the 7th. UC trailing by 1. They come to bat here on the Mountain East Conference Digital Network.
What are you working for? Do you want to pursue your athletic potential while earning a degree that will benefit you for a lifetime? Do you want to play at the highest level in your sport? Do you want to be a champion? That's what the proud members of the Mountain East Conference are advancing toward every day. Providing opportunities and pursuing excellence. The Mountain East Conference.
Being a champion takes more than skill, more than endless drills, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the heart to give it your all, the agility to thrive from any angle, and the relentless drive to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create, and the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
RT.
Well, we head to the bottom of the 7th inning here. Good game, Andrew Miller.
Yeah, you know, Glenville State started off very strongly, got the bats working early, got the bases stolen, got guys into position, plated 3 runs, then got the extra 3 in that big inning. But we know how offensively gifted this UC team is. They put 4 on the board on 6 base hits in the last half, and they're going to come right at Glenville State again. So Glenville State going to have to be prepared here. There's a lot of motivation, a lot of momentum in favor of UC, especially, Mark, after that 1-2-3 defensive inning for the Golden Eagles.
Well, Christopher Thompson, we saw him yesterday for Glenville. He's the new pitcher. Saw him getting off the bus today. I said, how's it going? He said, well, it's a great day for baseball. And now he gets his chance to pitch.
So Landis, just a quick third of an inning of work through just 5 pitches. Thompson 2-1 on the year. He's thrown 29 innings of work. The ERA of 5.90. 20 strikeouts, 19 walks.
Pitched to third yesterday, 1 hit, 3 runs. They were all earned, and a couple of walks. And he starts it out here working against Carter Rust. And you see it a lot of times, who makes the play at the end of an inning comes to bat. And his team gets the chance on offense. That's the case here. Carter Rust making a couple of putouts there from his center field slot there in the top of the 7th.
Now Russ started off the last inning with the double.
Three 3-0 the count here to Rust. Caught looking in the first. Flew out to, we get a 3-1 count, flew out to left in the 4th, and it's a 3-2 count, and as Andrew said, the double to lead off the 6th. Trying to get on board here, but it's a 3-2 count as he goes up against Christopher Thompson. Thompson kicks and fires and laced into left by Rust, his 2nd straight base hit.
Rust feeling it, as are the bats of UC, and that's going to bring up Carry On, who backed up Rust double in the last inning with one of his own. And he turned on that pitch in the last inning and almost put it over the fence in right field.
Carry on.
Christopher Thompson out of Seminole, Florida. Rust going, throw down. Good job there by Liriano not to let that one run into center field, but a stolen base for Rust.
Oh, and Rust got off the bag a little bit there, and Liriano came back, tagged him on the backside, just about caught him off the bag.
Well, you know, the one thing that we talk about here, you know, this turf, it's great, but it can get wet, and boy, when you're sliding, you can slide right beyond that bag. We've seen it happen a lot. Hector Carry-On flew out to center in the second, laid down a bunt in the fourth, fielder's choice, and stole a base, RBI double in the sixth. So they had back-to-back doubles. Nice bunt here. Throw to first. They'll get Carry-On, but on to third goes Rust.
Well, bases umpire stops play here.
Yeah, okay. Looks like Carry-On's going to come back.
What do we have here? That was a pretty clean bunt. I'm wondering if from over on the left side bullpen, if a ball came into play.
Yeah, Mike Mail had shut down the pitch. There was a ball that had come in.
Well, that's a tough play if you're UC because you got what you wanted exactly with Carry-On laying down the bunt and advancing the tying run over to third.
The good news is I had not put down what Carry-On did yet on my scorecard. And now they've got Rust in a rundown. And the tag is going to be made there by Thompson. A big break there for Glenville and a tough break for the Golden Eagles.
A big break for Glenville and a base running mistake by Rust. And if you represent the tying run, Mark, one thing you cannot do is get caught off the bag, especially with nobody out. Carry-On, who just nailed a double, is at the plate.
Well, and, you know, and again, a good point made by our producer, Brian Shepard, is, you know, they had the bunt down and they waved the play off. And this one is cracked into center field and going back, and that's going to be over the head of Escalante. And churning for three here will be Carry-On, and he is safe.
Well, Carry-On says, that's fine, no big deal. I'll put myself at third as the tying run. But again, you go back to it, Mark. If Rust is on the base paths there, he scores easily, and this game is tied with the go-ahead run at third. But Carry-On, after delivering on the huge double in the last inning, follows it up with a rip shot.
And it looks like we're going to have yet another pitching change here by the Pioneers. Thompson will head to the dugout, and we'll break away here on the Mountain East Conference Digital Network.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to your approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
Cole Grady is the new pitcher for the Pioneers of Glenville.
So a very short leash there for Thompson and Landis both. Landis goes just 1/3 of an inning. Thompson, 1/3 of an inning. Gives up that big base hit there. Thompson just faced 2 batters. Gave up 2 base hits and the triple.
Grady, just a freshman. York, Pennsylvania, Central York High School.
4-2 on the season in 34 and 2/3 innings of work. ERA of 8.05 with 39 strikeouts, 30 walks.
Braden McAllister steps in now, has struck out twice. He flew out to left last time up in the 6th. Grady comes with the pitch, and this one lifted into right field. Camping under it will be Minson, and here comes the runner home. He'll slide safely in. We are tied at 6.
Well, all you're looking for, if you're McAllister, is one deep enough to score carry on, went opposite field with it. Plated the run. His 20th RBI of the season is good enough to tie it here at 6 apiece.
By the way, Rust, when he was taken down there in the base pass, you score at 1-5-6-1. Damian Whitty had an RBI single last time up in the 6th. A 4-run 6th. He walked in the 2nd, struck out, and this one hit to Liriani. Long throw, got him, and that will do it. But UC has tied it up here. We head to the 8th inning. Good one in Charleston between the Golden Eagles of UC and the Pioneers of Glenville State University. You're watching live streaming coverage here on the Mountain East Conference Digital Network. Back inside Go-Mart Ballpark here in Charleston. Tie game between the University of Charleston and the Pioneers of Glenville. New pitcher into the game for UC, and it is Campbell Spradling, lefty, Cincinnati, Ohio, Lakota East High School.
Spradling with 2 wins to no losses on the season. He has not pitched much, though, Mark. 12 2/3 innings. Given up 9 runs, only 8 earned. His ERA of 5.68 with 14 strikeouts to 9 walks. So good solid outing, though, by the way, for Scott Templeton. He went 2 innings of work officially, faced 8 batters through 28 pitches. Gave up 1 hit, struck out 2, and walked a batter. But he really settled things in those 2 innings. When the bats got working, the defense for UC staying strong with Templeton. So he'll give way here in the 8th to Spradling.
Leading off for Glenville State, the shortstop, number 7, Luis Liriano.
Luis Liriano to the plate for Glenville.
He's 1 for 2 here this afternoon with a base hit. Also has walked, stole a base as well. Leonardo hitting 286 this year. Exactly the same against lefties and righties.
This one hit into center, coming on Rust with the beautiful play.
Oh, and Mark, we've been treated to some great outfield play on both sides. Another tremendous diving stab by Rust out there in center.
His fourth putout, and he's retired 3 of the last 4 with his glove out there in center. You know, earlier we saw Escalante with a great sliding catch in left center. Mason Lohr.
Back to the top of the order. 1 for 2. He scored 2 of the 6 runs here this afternoon.
Hit by a pitch, walked, scored those 2 runs. Lifted one up to third and a single in the 6th. 1-1 to count.
A good location on that fastball, the outside corner.
Two balls and 2 strikes.
I mentioned Lohr being hit by a pitch. 24 times he's been plunked this year.
Almost 25.
Well, just about. A little chin music from Spalding there. Or Spratling, sorry. Where Spalding came out.
Well, they make gloves, right?
They do.
Pitch, and this one drilled foul.
We're hitting 343 this year.
A tie game at 6, and boy, you know, think about the situation here. Is this one also drilled foul? You are James Mullins, and yesterday it was a tie game at 5. Now, it was Fairmont batting in the top of the 8th, and they went on a roll. They scored 9, and caught looking is Lohr. Out number 2 here in the top of the 8th, Carlos De Jesus, who has a 2-run shot in this game, also a single, and he drove in a run in the 6th on a ground out.
Oh, that's a tremendous pitch, dropped into the zone. Lohr a little frustrated by the call, but as you see on the replay, that was a really nice pitch. And De Jesus with 3 RBIs in this ball game. He has produced for Glenville State.
2-1 the count. This game now 3 hours old. Of course, we did have the delay, a bit of weather, but really it was more the rain came down about the time that they had to make the umpiring change. Ben Smith took one, looked like right almost in the elbow area. And here is one laced, and that made no. Rust makes the catch. Thought it was going over his head. What an inning for Rust. He's got 4 putouts in the last 2 innings. A diving catch, and then this one. Rust brings it down, and UC comes to bat in the bottom of the 8th inning in a tie game here on the Mountain East Conference Digital Network.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Nice game here in Charleston. Bottom of the 8th inning. UC and Glenville knotted up at 6. Evan Ulrich, Eric Chartier, Andrew Klassener will get going here for the Golden Eagles defensively. Grady still the pitcher for Glenville, the young man from York, PA.
Still going back to that defensive half inning for the center fielder for the Golden Eagles, Carter Rust. A diving stop and then an ice cream cone grab.
I was talking with Chris Thomas here about ice cream during the break. Here's one hammered to right field. Minson going back, and he just has to play it off the wall, and a big start as Ulrich gets his second base hit of the game.
And extra base hits here have been the issue for Glenville State defensively, not just singles. We've had now 3 doubles in the last 2 innings and a triple on top of that mark. So UC's bats have completely woken up. Now the go-ahead run is in scoring position for the Golden Eagles.
I think we may be having a new man at the plate here for Chartier, who has popped up to the third baseman and struck out twice. So batting change made here for the Golden Eagles, and they bring in number 3, A.J. Carosis. Carosis out of Ontario, went to Lake Erie College.
Hitting .336 coming in.
Lays down the bunt and fielded there by Morris. And then coming over and covering the bag for the Pioneers was Bright. So nice job defensively just getting that taken care of. However, Ulrich comes to third base.
Yeah, Carosis does his job with the sac bunt. And that will bring the top of the order back to the plate, too. And I'll tell you what, Klassener is due to not be hit by a pitch or walk. How about that? Does have the base hit here and a single, an RBI.
How about the sun peeking out here?
I'll take that.
Been a dreary-looking day, and these teams have battled through it. We'd mentioned earlier that it just had that football feel. It is Friday, after all. Of course, good day for high school football, but boy, it just had that feel, a little 60-ish weather-wise, temperature-wise, and overcast.
By the time I'm finished with my high school broadcast season, I immediately go into football mode, so I'm already there.
And here is one roped in. Going to be a catch made there by Minson, and that is going to bring home the go-ahead run.
Well, Klassener again, his job was to get one into the outfield as deep as he could get it, and he does his job. 29th RBI will give UC their first lead of the ball game.
7-6.
And now, if you're a Glenville State fan, the onus is on you to try to get out of this inning with no more damage. And then they'll need one at the moment in the top half of the ninth.
It's a nice catch out there, too, by the way, by Minson. Kind of dipped down low. He made the catch, but
well, Finks had a great day at the plate, 2 for 4 with a double and an RBI.
Struck out a couple of times, scored a run in the fourth.
Also stole a base here today.
Well, UC is just pecked away. They were down 6-1. But in the bottom of the sixth, they came up with 4. They've added one in the 7th and one here in the 8th. And Fink on board for the Golden Eagles.
Now if you're UC, you're talking insurance runs.
Designated hitter number 12, J.D. Armstrong.
Now another meeting coming here at the mound for Glenville State coaching staff. Are we going to work yet another arm here, Mark? Well, you said yesterday that Glenville State had no problems pulling pitchers. How many did they work yesterday? 9 pitchers yesterday. And right now we are at, 5?
Yes. Grady would be the 5th.
Started off with Minaya, who pitched really well in 4 innings. Only gave up 1 base hit, but started to lose a little control there in the 3rd and 4th innings, respectively. Tamarese got an inning and 2/3 worth of work. Really struggled, though, in that 6th inning. That's when UC started it off with 4 straight base hits, got 6 hits and 4 runs in the inning to draw within 1. And they've been slow rolling here in the last couple of innings, getting 1 apiece to take the lead.
Again, this is the 5th meeting of the season between these teams. UC winning 3 out of 4. These teams played to an 11-inning game, 6-5, and here is a shot right at the shortstop, Liriano, and that will do it. But UC has the lead as we head to the 9th here on the Mountain East Conference Digital Network.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.
Well, here we go. Top of the 9th inning, and Pioneers of Glenville, they have battled the University of Charleston here today, but at the moment they find themselves trailing 7-6.
Mark got a substitution here at shortstop defensively for the UC. Lane Weissmiller will come in at short. He'll replace Chartier in the lineup.
Well, hitters 3, 4, and 5. If you are Glenville, no doubt about it, James Mullins happy to have these guys at the plate. Escalante struck out in the first, flew out to right in the 3rd, walked in the 5th, and struck out in the 6th. So, he'd love to get going here. We were talking about right before the inning-ending play by Liriano, snagged that line drive. UC and Glenville battled to a 6-5 game in 11. UC beat Glenville 8-0. Then they had a 2-1 game, and then Glenville won 15-2. Its only win against UC, so they've had some games here. And here is Escalante up the middle, but play made and one away.
Now Weissmiller steps right in, makes the first big play in the top of the 9th for Glenville State. They would have loved to have had that first runner aboard because you're trying to advance runners if you can get somebody on, tying run aboard. But that'll be it for Spradling. He does his job.
Yeah, pitching change here. Glenville down to 2 outs. And we return here on the Mountain East Conference Digital Network.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
What are you working for? Do you want to pursue your athletic potential while earning a degree that will benefit you for a lifetime? Do you want to play at the highest level in your sport? Do you want to be a champion? That's what the proud members of the Mountain East Conference are advancing toward every day. Providing opportunities and pursuing excellence. The Mountain East Conference.
New pitcher for the Golden Eagles, Trey Ritchie, number 49, to George Washington High School right here in the capital city. Honorable mention, all MEC, Andrew.
Yeah, he has pitched well in limited duty, though. 2-1 with a save on his season. 20 2/3 innings of work, just a 1.31 ERA. 23 strikeouts, just 1 walk in 20 2/3 innings of work. A great stat line for him. Spradling finishes nicely. 4 batters faced through 21 pitches, 1 1/3 innings. Struck out 1, did not allow anything.
Well, Zach Morris has 2 base hits today, and he knows number 3 needs to happen to keep things alive here for Glenville, and he looks at a called strike. 1 away here, and Glenville down 1 run.
And Morris 2 for 2 with an RBI.
And this one to Ritchie, flipping on, 2 are gone.
Now Ritchie with a nice off-speed pitch. Scott Morris out in front, just barely chopping it back to the pitcher.
Lance Minson.
Next up for the Pioneers, right fielder, number 3.
Now it's up to him to keep things going. Well, Minson sent one out of here yesterday with the bases loaded. If he does it now, it would tie the game.
He certainly do, Mark. 0 for 4 right now. Minson very, very dangerous. Hitting .299 on the year. He does have 10 home runs.
And this one roped foul. Well, we've seen outstanding play all the way around here today. Good game, and Glenville trying to keep this one alive, the season alive. And this one hit to the shortstop, Weissmiller, who came in, and Weissmiller does his job. And that will do it. Ritchie did his job, and a comeback victory for the University of Charleston, and they advance on here in this 2024 Mountain East Conference Baseball Championship Tournament in winners bracket competition. Outstanding game.
Yeah, tremendous comeback by UC. They slow played it after that big 6th inning. You just got the sense that they were going to get back into this ball game. Glenville State's bats give a lot of credit, honestly, to the relief pitching for the Golden Eagles. Glenville State's bats went completely silent after that big 3-run inning, and they did not have a base hit in the last 3 innings of work.
All right, we'll take a break. We will return here. UC wins it over Glenville 7-6 here on the Mountain East Conference Digital Network.
The legacy began in 1973. That was the year NCAA Division II was born. And since the very first day, Our division has shaped generations of student athletes with a true sense of academics, athletics, and community. That is 5 decades of graduations, championships, teamwork, and personal development. 50 years of shaping student athletes into world-class leaders. NCAA Division II. Our division, our legacy.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to only $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Ford in Huntington.
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.
Outstanding game here. Charleston wins at 7-6, and the Golden Eagles advance now 2-0 here in Mountain East Conference baseball tournament play. Outstanding season, historic season for Glenville comes to an end in this showdown. Pioneers fall for a second time in 2 days. Glenville finishes out the season at 28-21, and UC now 41-8 on the season. So UC advances. They'll play tomorrow at 1 o'clock. They'll get the winner of West Virginia State and Fairmont. The loser of that game will play tonight against Frostburg. So, Andrew, you got the next game coming up, and it's State and Fairmont, so we look forward to that one.
Yeah, looking forward to a good battle between those two programs. But, again, you got to give Glenville State a lot of credit here. After a really wild game last night where they kind of just lost it in that 8th and 9th inning, they came out ready to go here today, knew that they had to battle, knew they had to play well. They did that, and they got out to that early lead, kept the lead throughout the first 7 innings, but the bats just went silent with the pitching of UC in the last 3 innings. No base hits for Glenville, and UC slow played it until that big 4-run inning in the 6th, and they added to it after that to take the lead and eventually drop Glenville out of it.
So the great season continues for the Golden Eagles, and a wonderful season for Glenville comes to a close. Andrew, really enjoyed being with you, my man.
Absolutely. Can't wait to do it again, Mark.
All right, and I think next time we'll probably get together. We'll be doing track and field, right?
Looking forward to it, man.
You know, next week here in the state capital city. It's been a busy day, busy weekend here in the state capital city. You got the Mountain East Conference tournament going on, Atlantic regional action unfolding in softball, University of Charleston hosting. Also got a high school event with the state tennis tournament here in the great capital city. So that will do it. Come from behind fashion. Charleston wins it over Glenville State University. So that will do it for our telecast. And today's executive producer of this 2024 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament Showdown has been Butch Mounts. Brian Shepard, our producer. Robbie Mounts was our director. Reed Amos is the commissioner of the Mountain East Conference. UC wins at 7-6 over Glenville. For our entire crew, this is Mark Martin saying so long from Go-Mart Ballpark in Charleston. You've been watching live streaming coverage of the 2024 Mountain East Conference Tournament Championship baseball action on the Mountain East Conference Digital Network.
Welcome back to Charleston, West Virginia, home of the 2024 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament presented by Yes Chevrolet and Yes Ford. Welcome inside the Go-Mart Ballpark. I'm Jack Withler alongside my partner tonight in Andrew Miller. And a good one earlier today as Fairmont State defeated West Virginia State by a final score of 9-3. So Fairmont State moves on in the winner's bracket. They'll take on the University of Charleston, who had a big comeback this morning. The Golden Eagles, the top seed in the tournament and the number one seed out of the South, came back and defeated Glenville State 7-6. So that sets the nightcap here on the Friday night. It's Frostburg State and West Virginia State. And Andrew, right now, if you're a fan of West Virginia State, you got to be thinking pitching. Another 9-inning game coming up.
Yeah, immediately, and they used a lot of arms in that game just right before this one getting ready to start. They used 5 different, even close to indicative of how good that game was. That was a one-run ball game throughout, and it got tied late. It was just a big bottom of the 8th inning for Fairmont State, scoring 5 runs that really just shut the door on West Virginia State. And again, they got to turn right back around here, facing elimination.
Yep, they'll go with Colin Bryant here as a starter for the Yellow Jackets. A 4-2 record. On the other side, Frostburg State a little bit rested after today, and they'll go with Max Proctor, the second-team All-MEC selection for the Bobcats. And a beautiful evening here in Charleston, West Virginia. And I heard you on the earlier broadcast. It just keeps getting better here on Friday.
Yeah, I came in at the morning session, and it was about 50 degrees, blowing rain all over the place, cold, really unfortunate for the first game. It started to ease up a little bit that second game, mid-60s, no rain. And tonight, as you see the sun shining down, we expect very good temperature for this one.
We'll take a break. We'll come back, and we'll take a look at the starting lineups here tonight. It's West Virginia State and Frostburg State up next here on the Mountain East Digital Network.
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.
What are you working for? Do you want to pursue your athletic potential while earning a degree that will benefit you for a lifetime? Do you want to play at the highest level in your sport? Do you want to be a champion? That's what the proud members of the Mountain East Conference are advancing toward every day. Providing opportunities and pursuing excellence. The Mountain East Conference.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to your approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Chevrolet in Hurricane.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Welcome back inside Go-Mart Ballpark here in Charleston, West Virginia for the 2024 Mountain East Conference Baseball Tournament. As we get set for Frostburg State and West Virginia State. West Virginia State coming in under the direction of 10th-year head coach Sean Lloyd, 29-19. And Anthony Williams in his 5th year at the helm of Frostburg State. They come in, the Bobcats, at 37-13. Take a look at the starting lineups. First for the visiting team tonight in the Bobcats of Frostburg State. They'll start with the freshman Jackson Shalik. Homered last night in his first at-bat. And then they'll go with Randy Steen, the center fielder. He'll bat second. Batting third and doing the designated hitting,
The player of the year in the Mountain East Conference, first team all selection, Ethan Keipel, batting .385 on the season, 17 home runs and 57 runs batted in. Mikey Guy, the third baseman, leads the team in batting average. He'll bat cleanup, batting .393 on the season. Danny Estrada, the first team All-MEC. Right fielder will bat fifth, batting sixth. Ryan Bowman, he'll play second base, doing the catching, and batting seventh. First team All-MEC selection, Cy Probst. Logan Helser will man down the first base position. He'll bat eighth, and batting ninth will be the shortstop in Ben Weeman. For West Virginia State, again, coming into today, 29-19. They'll lead off with Kyle Waters, the first team All-MEC selection. The junior will play shortstop. First baseman, Mike Huber, first team All-MEC, leads the team in batting average, .386, and also leads the team with 16 home runs and 55 runs batted in. Batting third, the center fielder, Nathan Paulson, the second team All-MEC. Batting cleanup, Tyler Overitis. He'll be doing the catching. And right field and batting fifth, Chris Morris, second team All-MEC outfielder and the pitcher of the year in the Mountain East Conference. Connor Pfizer, he'll bat sixth. He'll be on the designated hitting. The left fielder, Ethan Spolrich, will bat seventh. Second baseman, Michael Benninger, will bat eighth, and batting ninth will be the third baseman, Cody Reinhardt. You take a look at the numbers here on these two teams coming into tonight's action. West Virginia State, a team batting .298 on the season. Frostburg State, .329 as a team. Team ERAs for West Virginia State, 5.09 and a .410 ERA for Frostburg State. Of course, these two teams met earlier in the tournament, Andrew, and that's where West Virginia State defeated Frostburg State 8-1. So a rematch here.
Yeah, the two split the regular season series. It was a 6-2 win for Frostburg State, followed by a 5-2 win for the Yellow Jackets. And, of course, the Yellow Jackets taking care of business in that opening round with a big 8-1 victory over Frostburg State. Frostburg State had trouble getting to this game. They had to fight off that Wheeling team 8-7 yesterday in that final game, or else they'd be out of this tournament right now. And you look at that, that'd be crazy. They've got the MEC Player of the Year, the MEC Freshman of the Year, and the MEC Coach of the Year.
We'll take a quick break. We'll come back with the first pitch from Gomart Ballpark here in Charleston. Welcome back inside Gomart Ballpark here in Charleston as we take a look at the home team out in the defense. The Yellow Jackets of West Virginia State's Spolwert's in left field, Paulson in the center field, Morris in right field. From left to right on the infield, it's Reinhardt, Waters, Benninger, and Huber. In the battery, Tyler Overitis doing the catching. And the starting pitcher is Colin Bryant, the lefty. Comes in with a 4-2 record and 10 appearances. 49 innings, 71 hits, 39 runs, 33 of those were earned runs, 18 walks, 29 strikeouts. He's got a 6.06 ERA. And the first three batters will be Shalek, Steen, and Keipel.
Number 1, Jackson Shalek.
Jackson Shalek batting .317, looks at the first pitch off the plate for ball one here at 7:29 Eastern Time. 61 degrees and sunny here in Charleston. And the 1-0 pitch off the plate, 2-0. Quickly ahead of the count is Shalek.
Again, West Virginia State using 5 pitchers in that first contest.
They're going to be looking for strong arms here tonight.
And the 2-0 pitch swung on and coming up empty on that one. 2 balls and 1 strike on Jackson Shalleck, the freshman. Bryant peers in, now sets and delivers. And that one high and outside, 3-1.
Bryant staying on that outside edge to leadoff batter in Shalleck. Shalleck just a freshman.
Swung on, and that one lifted out in the center field. Going back is Paulson, and just a couple of steps in front of the warning track. Hauls it in, 1 out.
It was Aiden Paulson in game number 1, and now it's Nathan Paulson out there in left center field. We've seen some great outfield play all day today. I expect nothing less here in this elimination game, Jack.
That'll bring up center fielder Randy Steen, a .367 hitter. 65 hits, including 11 doubles for Steen. 42 runs batted in. He shows bunt, then pulls it back, and that went off the plate for ball 1. Slight wind blowing from left to right here at Gomard Ballpark as the 1-0 delivery misses outside, 2-0 to Steen.
Bryant's got a lot of innings worked this year, 49 1/3, 4-2 record.
The 2-0 pitch, and that one into the zone for a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike now on Randy Steen.
Just looking at the numbers, 29 strikeouts, 18 walks. Not an overpowering pitcher, locates the zone nicely, though.
Works the count, 3 balls, 1 strike. West Virginia State head coach Sean Lloyd, a longtime assistant coach under legendary Cal Bailey. Of course, played at West Virginia State. Hails from Sutton, West Virginia, a Braxton County.
Well, I should be mad right now as they knocked out my Raiders a couple days ago in the baseball sectionals.
And Bryant got him looking for the punch out, 2 down. I didn't mean to bring that up.
It's all right. You brought up Cal Bailey. He's from Roane County.
He is.
The Newton native. Oh, a nice location on that pitch, Jack, right on the outside corner.
2 down now for Ethan Keipel. The dangerous hitting. We saw him hit one, a towering shot last night that went 410 feet.
57 RBIs this year.
That one popped up and out of play.
Fans, we ask that you please return all foul balls to
1-1 to count.
17 home runs for this big guy. Hitting .385 this year. Just a mountain of a man, which is why he is the player of the year in this conference.
Sykesville, Maryland native. He looks at that one down low for ball 2.
Well, Bryant trying to keep it low in the zone to Keipel. Keep it away from the sweet spot.
Guys out in center field and left field. Well, I guess you could say the entire outfield battling the sun right now as a swing and a miss there, and Keipel comes up empty.
Even Bryant not able to be shaded just yet. A couple more minutes.
2-2 pitch, and came with the off-speed pitch as Colin Bryant sets him down in order here in the top of the first. When we come back, it'll be the Yellow Jackets' turn at the plate here on the Mountain East Digital Network.
I'm Keith Powell, and I'm in love with helping you get your next car, truck, or SUV. I love saying yes to only $2 down. I love saying yes to $200 monthly payments. I love saying yes to up to $2,000 more for your trade. And I love saying yes to You're Approved with my Keith Says Yes credit approval process. All of this plus a lifetime warranty only at Yes Ford in Huntington.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student-athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student-athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student-athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Welcome back inside Gomard Ballpark. Take a look at the Frostburg State defense. Shalleck out in left field. Steen straight away in center field. Estrada in right field. Mikey Guy down at third base. Ben Weeman at shortstop. Ryan Boma at second base with Logan Helser at first base. And the battery for the Bobcats, Cy Probst doing the catching. And the starting pitcher is Max Proctor, the right-hander. The senior has a 3.98 ERA, 6-1 record in 12 appearances. 54 and a third innings pitched. He's given up 54 hits, 31 runs, 24 of those earned runs, 18 walks, and 41 strikeouts.
Proctor, a senior out of Newmarket, Maryland. High school at Oakdale High School, and then transitioned from Frederick Community College.
He'll face off with Kyle Waters, the shortstop, batting .352 coming into tonight's action. 40 runs batted in, 7 home runs, 5 triples, and 10 doubles for Waters. Hails from Churchton, Maryland, as the first pitch from Proctor is delivered out into the parking lot.
Waters still looking for his first base hit today. Going back to that loss to Fairmont State, he was 0 for 3. Walked and hit by a pitch.
The 0-1 delivery and a breaking pitch misses down low. They check and they say he went around. Umpiring crew here tonight behind home plate, Ron Runnels down at first base, Mark Mill and Chris Richards down at third base as that breaking pitch misses down and away. Chris Richardson, the head basketball coach for the men's basketball at Wheeling. Not the same guy.
Not the same human being. Richards had an interesting day. He came in relief in game number 1 for the home plate umpire, Ben Smith, who took a shot off of the arm, had to check out of the ball game. So Richards has worked all 3 here.
2-2 deliver. And that one swung on. Shortstop, Wyman sends it over and 1 out.
A good contact just right at the shortstop, unfortunately, for Waters.
And I apologize that's Weeman. So many pronunciations, so little time. 1 out here in the bottom of the first, and that'll bring up Mike Huber.
Let me just say, Jack, I'm glad you are doing the play-by-play right now. I wasn't sure what to say.
He looks at a breaking pitch from Proctor, and then there for a strike. Huber batting .386 on the season, 16 home runs, 55 runs batted in, as that one is towered up into the air in shallow left field. And coming on, and Shalleck makes the grab, 2 down.
Now Huber just got underneath that a little bit.
Now batting for West Virginia State, center fielder number 9, Nathan Paulson.
Got to bring up center fielder Nathan Paulson. The second team All-MEC selection, the junior, batting .304 on the season, 52 hits, 9 doubles as a breaking pitch, and he grounds that one to the shortstop in Weeman, and he fires over, and a 1-2-3 inning for Max Proctor. Moving quickly here to the second, still score.
Plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The Health Plan, here for you.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Three up, 3 down was the theme there in the first frame as we take a look at the first 3 batters coming up for the Bobcats. It'll be Mikey Guy, Danny Estrada, and Ryan Boma. For starting pitcher Colin Bryant.
We'll talk about a tough out to begin with here. Mikey Guy hitting near 400 on the year in 163 at-bats. Jack almost did it. He has only struck out 18 times. That is not an easy out to produce. You don't look anything like Mark.
I don't know if I was going to take that as a compliment or not.
As far as the broadcasting is concerned, I would call that a compliment.
Well, I appreciate that.
Mark Martin, one of the best in West Virginia.
Terrific young man from Jackson County is where he hails from. As Mikey Guy digs in on the right side, Bryant sets and delivers the breaking pitch and a swing and a miss there from Guy. So right now, a heavy dose of the off-speed and breaking pitches for Colin Bryant.
Especially with these power hitters right now. Bryant trying to keep that away.
That one delivered out in the right field, and that'll fall for a base hit.
That's the 65th base hit of the season for Mikey Guy. And it's an offensive explosion here.
Well, so much for the 3-up, 3-down theme that we had in the first inning, as Frostburg State has a first batter aboard for Danny Estrada, the right fielder. So Bryant, the left-hander, sets and deals in there for a strike. 0-1.
Estrada having a nice season, 348 hitter, 39 ribbies.
Looks at that one down and away. Evens up the count at 1-1.
Interesting statistic. He hits better against left-handed pitchers. 414 on the season versus 333 to righties.
The 1-1, and that one paints the corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Estrada. No outs here, top half of the second inning in this elimination game. That one swung on and lifted out in the left field, coming on and making the basket catch.
Oh, that was a tough play for Spolrich.
Spolrich out in left field, yeah.
Got the sense.
One of those that is stung right at you and you don't know what to do.
Yeah, not that he mistimed it or anything. He stepped back one step to make sure, but that thing just died out of the sky quickly, and he had to recover, which he did well.
So 1 out here in the top of the second. Second baseman Ryan Boma will step in as Bryant delivers inside for ball 1.
You see Boma hitting well this year as a freshman of the year in the Mountain East Conference, 364-40.
Checks the runner, it goes, and the throw is late and safe at second with a stolen base is Mikey Guy.
That's just the 8th stolen base of the year for Guy, but he got a good jump on the lefty. Well, Overitis threw it nicely, Jack.
Yep. The runner in scoring position, and Mikey Guy at second base. And a swing and a miss there. 2-2 the count on Boma. Frostburg State trying to get on the board here. Bryant checks and now delivers, and that one popped up and out of play. That was headed towards my vehicle.
Let's just hope it did not have a chance.
2-2 the count on Boma. Ground ball, left side, Reinhardt fields and fires across the diamond, 2 down.
Well, a great play looking off the runner there at second, sending Guy back towards the bag. And then Reinhardt showing the arm strength across.
Number 10, Cy Probst.
2 outs brings up the catcher inside Probst. 333 hitter on the season with 32 hits, 8 doubles, 1 home run, and 15 runs batted in.
Tough out as well in 96 plate appearances, only 15 strikeouts.
The 1-0 pitch, and that one fired back into the net. 1-1 to count on Probst. One pitch, misses inside, 2-1. 2 outs, a runner at second base, and Mikey Guy. Bryant again delivers to the plate, and that one misses off the plate.
Well, Bryant's only thrown 18 walks this season, something he does not do a lot.
3-1 to count on Probst. That one catches the inner part of the plate. Now full count. Bryant settles just above the belt, checks the runner at second. The payoff pitch, and that misses inside for a 2-out walk.
Again, just the 19th on the season for the left-hander, Bryant.
First baseman, number 28, Logan Helser.
I got a timeout here by the third base coach. Going to bring everybody in for a strategy session.
Head coach Anthony Williams, 5th year, graduate of a Slippery Rock, which is where the PSAC is playing their baseball tournament this week. Was taking a look at that earlier, right now, in an elimination game. In the top of the 9th, East Stroudsburg is leading IUP, and I believe Westchester is waiting on the winner of this one. As you look at the latest Atlantic Regional rankings, Westchester at the top, followed by Millersville, East Stroudsburg, Seton Hill, and then Charleston in the 5th spot, followed by IUP and then Frostburg State, as Bryant steps off and throws to second base.
Ells are having a good season this year as well. 329 hitter, 20 RBIs.
That one fouled away.
Hells are way out in front of that 71-mile-an-hour breaking pitch.
Talked about this last night in the Frostburg State game. This is almost as if they need to get to the championship game of this tournament. As that one hits off the bag at third base. Coming around third is Guy. The throw will not make it in time, and it's 1-0 Bobcats.
Boy, just a tough break there for West Virginia State. As Reinhardt had the glove there behind the bag, it hits the bag, pops up. Waters made a great attempt here, Jack. He knew that the runner was heading home. He jumped through it down the line. It just didn't have enough oomph on it.
And you see Mikey Guy sliding in at home. It's 1-0 Frostburg State. Ben Weeman at the plate as he looks at a strike on the inside part of the plate at 81.
2-out damage for Frostburg State. Weeman hitting .280 this year. 20 RBIs of his own.
Swing and a miss at that one. 0-2 the count on Weeman. Runners at first and second for Frostburg State. Bryan sets and deals, and that one lifted down the third base line, but it'll hook foul into the concourse area.
Headed towards the Chick-fil-A Eat More Foul pole. Get it? F-O-W-L? Anybody? Anybody?
Let's hope the jokes get better as the night
Bueller
goes on.
I'll be here 2 shows, 7 and 9, Jack.
0-2 the count. Bryan again checks the runner at second and deals to the plate, and that one bounces in for ball 1. Beautiful ballpark here in downtown Charleston. 330 down each line, 375 in the gaps, and 400 straight away. With a 1-2 pitch, and that one fouled back over top the press box.
Well, Bryan has had great control here in the first couple of innings. Just the one walk. He's been up in counts the majority of the first 2 innings worth of batters.
Bryant trying to limit the runs here in the top half of the second. The 1-2 pitch. Breaking pitch, and got him looking as it drops right down into the zone for the strikeout. But Frostburg State gets on the board first here. 1 run on 2 hits, no errors on West Virginia State. When we come back, it's Overitis, Morris, and Pfizer here on the Mountain East Digital Network. Welcome back inside Go-Mart Ballpark here in Charleston, West Virginia. Bottom of the second inning. Frostburg State leading West Virginia State in this elimination game, 1-0.
Helser delivering in that inning. Jack, a little roller down the line at third, hits the bag, jumps over Reinhardt's glove, and able to score Guy from second there. Just a fortunate play if you're a Frostburg State fan.
First inning, Max Proctor, a 1-2-3 inning, just took 8 pitches to get the 3 outs. He's back out on the mound. Second team All-MEC selection. And he'll face off with the cleanup hitter and the catcher in Tyler Overitis. Junior hitting .269 on the season. And a swing and a miss at that one.
Overitis had a nice first game in that loss to Fairmont State, 2 for 4, a double, a single, and an RBI.
The 0-1 delivery from Proctor, and that one misses inside and low. 1-1 the count.
Overitis hitting .269 on the season.
That one lifted, and it'll get over top of the concourse area. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the catcher for West Virginia State. Proctor sets and deals, and that one just off the plate. 2-2 the count.
A little flinch from Overitis.
Again, Proctor working from the windup, and that one just misses as well. Full count now on Overitis. Canton, Michigan native, the junior, and he draws a walk. So the leadoff hitter aboard for the Yellow Jackets.
That's number 26 on the year. Been mesmerized over there with the rainbow.
Yeah, out in the past left field. Sunshine and rainbows here at Go-Mart Ballpark.
That's what we do with West Virginia weather. We experience 4 seasons in the day.
That pitch in there at 85, that time for a strike from Proctor. The 0-1 pitch, and that one gets by Probst, and Overitis will jog down to second base. So now the tying run at second base for the Yellow Jackets here in the bottom of the second, and no outs.
Morris is the right kind of guy you want at the plate. 40 RBIs on the year, hitting .273. And Morris struggled in that first game. Did have an RBI single, but he was 1 for 5 in that game. Struck out 3 times.
The 1-1 pitch, and that one popped up over top of the press box. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Chris Morris. Edenton, North Carolina native. I was corrected the other night. The 1-2 bounces in. Nice block that time by Probst.
I guess you called it Edentown?
No, I said Edenton.
Ah.
2-2 the count on Morris. It was constructive criticism.
It's the best kind.
2-2 the count on Morris. A runner at second base for the Yellow Jackets. No outs. Looking to get on the board here. Right. That one ripped out in the right field. That'll fall for a base hit. And Overitis will be held up at third base. So now runners at the corners for the Yellow Jackets and no outs.
Morris just hit it too well. Hit it so hard. Got out to Estrada in right field quickly. Estrada able to send it in. And they had to hold Overitis there at third, but runners at the corners.
That'll bring up Connor Pfizer, the designated hitter, the senior. Charleston native, played at St. Albans High School, 264 hitter. 29 runs batted in on the season. He'd like to add to that total right here.
He produces with runners on base, hitting 264, but 316 with runners on base.
He looks at the first. That went down in the dirt for ball 1 to Pfizer. Proctor comes to the set. Now he'll check the runner at first, and that was close.
That was a great pick move. And Morris jumping back a little late on that pitch. Or on the throw over.
Again, the throw over, and again, very close as Morris gets that right hand into the bag before the tag is made.
2 straight. And Morris staying a little closer to the bag right now.
A little more conservative over at first base for Morris. Proctor checks again and now delivers to the plate, but that one down low, 2-0.
A big opportunity for State with nobody out here and the runners at the corners.
Proctor settles at the belt, the 2-0 pitch, and that one in there for a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike on Pfizer.
Well, that was a nasty pitch by Proctor. Not one that Pfizer could have driven anywhere, but just enough of the knees to get the strike called.
The 2-1, and that one bounces in. 3 balls and 1 strike now on Connor Pfizer. Golden opportunity here for the Yellow Jackets. Overitis down at third, Morris at first base. Proctor sets and delivers, and a ground ball left side. Gets in through the gap and into left field. An RBI single for Connor Pfizer has tied it up here at 1 apiece.
Well, part of that issue is you get behind in the count as a pitcher, and Proctor had to lay one over the plate. As soon as he did that, Pfizer delivers with a big RBI to tie it. That's number 30 on the season for Pfizer.
And a timeout taken by the Bobcats as the.
Did you get any information from Coach Peterson, or was he tight-lipped? He's got an interesting backstory, Jack.
Yeah, he does. He has a lot of secrets he doesn't want to tell you.
And he's got arms big as pythons, and I wouldn't ask twice. He said no once. That was it.
So the quick meeting out at the mound with pitching coach Michael Austin and starting pitcher Max Proctor. Spolrich will step in, the left fielder. Batting .212 on the season, but lately has been swinging the bat really well as they'll throw back to second base.
Morris having a little fun out there. Try to backhand that standing on second base. Sports looking for his first base hit today.
Ground ball hits the umpire and into center field. Morris churning for home and scores, and I think he may have to come back to third base, though. Let's see.
That's what they're calling.
Yep.
Telling Morris to head back and hit the...
That'd be a dead ball.
Base umpire. And once that was it, you can see, we've had some umpires take some collateral damage today.
We've got a couple of umpires standing behind us.
They are always right. I have never complained
And as soon
once.
as I say that, they scatter and leave. Oh, Bob Wyford, he's always there till you need something. As the three umpires come in, they're going to talk to Sean Lloyd.
Listen, I've always been a fan of umpires. If there's one thing you know about old Drew Miller, it's he and the umpires are
Real
our
tight.
best of friends.
Okay. We do not want Bob Wyford on anywhere a mic anywhere near Bob Wyford. Of course, Sean Lloyd arguing he was wanting the run. They're not going to give it to him as they break up the meeting.
I see them all laughing as they exit the meeting, so that's a good sign.
Well, at least Chris Richards is laughing, so that's good. So he's not hurt.
Big opportunity has just gotten bigger, though. Base is loaded, Jack. 0 outs.
Bettinger looks at that one off the plate for ball one.
Well, Bettinger had a big first game as well. He was 2 for 3 with a double. Looking to try to add to that and played another run here.
Proctor sets and delivers, and that one popped up in foul territory over towards the Yellow Jackets dugout and into the stands. Heads up.
Head on a swivel over there, fans.
Even behind the netting, you're not safe.
Feel bad for the young ladies that were sitting there closest. They had both hands full of concession stand food. They just couldn't figure out if they wanted to let one go and try to catch it or just take one off the shoulder blade.
1-1 to count on Bettinger. Proctor sets, and that one bounces in, 2-1.
Bettinger hitting .278 on the year with 23 RBIs. Got a big opportunity. He's a tough out as well. On 133 plate appearances, Jack, he has struck out just 13 times.